Hmm. What the heck? Okay, that was quick. I don't know who the heck liked that, but thank you, man. That was real quick. Thanks. Thanks, dude. Yeah, set this here. Oh, I guess I'm a shit. Alright. Hold on, I need to see how this sounds. Alright. Hold on, I need to see how this sounds. Alright. Okay, yeah. We're good. We're good. Hopefully that doesn't fall, man. What? Yes. No. Yes. I don't know what the heck that is. Okay. How many people are playing? Oh, wait. 294. Damn. 12. I was about to say 7, 4, 19. Oh, you fucking old people. It's always old people that play this. Interesting. Solo. Welcome.
I don't understand.
Server disconnect. What the heck, bro? Pause. What was that? Black Ops 2 is broken? On Steam? Oh my god, I'm getting fat by the day, dude.
I don't understand. Why are you doing this? Why me? Travel where? Don't you get it? There's nothing left. How did you... What? What do you mean, mend the rift?
What do you mean, mend the rift?
Huh? Did you think of that? Oh, you can't tell them about the flesh. What I did, they'd kill me if they knew. Ah, shit.
If you're gonna talk to your imaginary friends, Stu, you might want to wait till you're in a Z-free zone.
Stillinger or Studinger? Whatever. What's his name? Stillinger?
What do we do now?
We arm up, find a good place to defend, kick ass, that's it.
I don't understand.
We're at 10,000 gigabits per second.
Misty
Wait.
made it pretty clear.
Except for fate, begin anew.
We're going down. We're going down.
It's not close.
Have we been here before?
Okay. I should.
Power's out again. Can't we hire someone to do
I was
this?
about to say, was I lucky getting all these at, like, first try?
This looks like a little piece of something.
The energy fields are no longer disrupting my communications via electrical devices. Move
Oh yeah.
You touch it, you pay for it.
Whoa, Wizzy, hey. Thanks for the follow, man. Thanks, Wizzy.
Well, guess it's one or the other. Okay, I'll take this. Sometimes 2 hands just ain't enough.
Sometimes 2 hands just not enough. Pause. Pause, dude. Oh well. That's the end of that.
Don't look like much, but it may be useful.
Whee! I'm not used to playing this on the KVM, bro. I wish they had controller support. I mean, they do, but it's really messed up.
I'll just leave this here and borrow this other thing.
Where the heck?
I'll just leave this here and borrow this other thing.
Damn! Wizzy. I don't see any messages on chat. What the fuck? Getting a scammer call already? I said no, dude. What? Oh, hey. Okay, so I got that. Don't need that. Okay, maybe I do. I wish they had this on controller, dude. Oh my god. I wish they had controller support, man. That's tough. I really died on that run. Tough, man. Nice. All right. Yep. Okay. Bump, bump. Look it up. Bump, bump. Bruh. Crazy, dude. That really happened. I died on round 3. Wow. Crazy, man.
I don't understand. Why are you doing this? Why me? Travel where? Don't you get it? There's nothing left. Oh, how did you... What? What do you mean, mend the rift? Well, maybe I don't wanna. Huh?
Maybe I don't wanna. Huh. Ooh-wee. Okay, let's see. Parts. No. Yes.
Don't look like
No.
much, but it may be useful.
No. Alright, so there's 1 part. Got 1 part.
I'll just leave this here and borrow this other thing. This looks like a little piece of something.
Indeed, crispied.
I'll just leave this here and borrow this other thing. Sometimes 2 hands just ain't enough.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Think I'd better hang on to this.
Crazy man, crazy. Crazy man, crazy.
This looks like a little piece of something. I'll just leave this here and borrow this other thing.
A little scary here. Bro, why can't I move? I can't move. I actually can't move. Okay, what? Yo, I can't move. What the? I can't move. Bro, this game is so freak. Oh my god, really? Wow, bro. Okay, hopefully one of these zombies can push me off here.
Look,
No?
don't touch.
Oh my god, thank goodness. I had hope. I had hope.
Oh, didn't see that coming, did you? Should I stop and listen?
No, I did not see that coming.
You just woke one sleepy giant.
Oh, you mother... Perfect timing. COD timing, I swear to God.
Sometimes 2 hands just ain't enough.
Bro. Another one? 3, 2, 1, and now. It's so fucking weird, bro.
Ha! Would you look at that? I've always had a knack for fixing things. Fits like a glove. Sure don't look like one,
Like,
though.
good God. Where is this man? Motherfucker. This guy is non-existent. I hear him, I don't see him. Why is Black Ops 2 so fucking buggy, dude? Especially on Steam. On Steam. Let's see. Give me a controller, dude. Give me a controller, man. How much is this?
Well, that saved me a lot of hammer. Should I stop and listen, or just keep fighting?
Yo, good lord. Like, what is this?
Don't you even think about it.
So I can't run past zombies now? I guess. What is this? To be fair, it's been a while since I actually played this. But really, this round? Oh, it was last round, too. I can't move, man. I can't move, man. Kind of feeling some Alcatraz. Yes, no, yes. Give me that. Give me that, man. What is this game doing? Oh my goodness. Stop. 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 Stop it.
Hey, Sal, we must have been through this 50 times already.
And we'll go through it another 50 if that's what it takes.
Okay.
9:30, lights out.
Good.
God begins his rounds. How we doing
Come
today?
closer.
Fairly good.
Okay, man. Cool. Ah.
No, oh no, oh no, oh, what's happening? Slow down, Albert. Take a deep breath. He's gone. The others are gone. They're left without me. Hey, check it out. A map of the prison. 5 locations marked.
That was all the zombie. Bro, what? Okay. Alright. Okay, man.
These are kill switches. If we want to pass over, these are the spots.
Oh my god.
Need ammo, like yesterday. Hey, guys, want a bag of nice shoes? Let's put a chalk outline on the wall.
What the heck? Look at that, man. See this?
Once again,
Oh my god, man. Crazy, man.
Why? How? It was either you or me.
Okay. I'm all right. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I'm better than Fatman. Fatter than fat. Can I please get the... Thank you.
That's it. I'm all out. That wolf head on the wall. It wants blood. Keep going. He needs more. As if by magic we all reload. You got me picking some dumb palooka, don't you? That's one. That means there are two more to go. You gotta find them.
Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it, man. Okay. 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 Yikes, dude.
Got a little big, spooky little hole. Boy,
The fact that, like, I stopped running right there? What the fuck was that? Dude. That was a little cringe, man. Oh, shit. Fuck it, man. Fuck it.
I've seen this box. Gives you weapons like a slot machine. Why is it I've never seen guns like this on the streets?
Crazy, dude.
And a hush fell across the land. I recognize the reality of my actions, yet I carry them out regardless.
Warden? 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 Warden. Oh my fucking god, bro. Dude. This is a death trap.
all this talk about greenbacks, I gotta wonder why.
That's crazy, bro. Really? Shit is wild. Thank you. Like, dude.
I'm almost invincible. Almost. Not quite.
What the fuck, bro? Okay. Technical first down.
Once again, we only need to break the
Yikes.
inevitable.
Yikes. Yikes. I can't barricade that. Thank you. What the fuck? Yo, this shit's getting weird.
Almost out of lead.
Like, sometimes I can't even, like, move. I can't move my character.
Suddenly,
It's like I'm running into an invisible wall, or my ankles are getting puffed by something. Oh my... Yo, God. I actually just got jump scared by nothing. Holy crap, bro. Yo.
We'll stand a better chance if we make something out of it.
I'll take that.
We're being played with. Every one of us. We need to get the parts to the workbench. That's what we did last time.
I should have waited, man. He's right here. Should have bought the door over there. Fuck. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, man. Is there enough time? Four, 2, 6. Crazy, dude.
Anyone else see what's going on?
Crazy, man.
All right, guys, I found the rigging. Finally, some peace. Can't be much fun crawling around like that.
Yeah. Tummy, give me the tummy, man.
I need something right now.
Oh. Uh-huh.
You started it, and if not you, somebody sure did. With these other pieces, we can make a shield.
You dead ass right now? Very
I
well,
don't
man.
think we've seen the last of this guy.
What the fuck, bro? Ow. Man, these zombies are so annoying, man.
It's like they all got switched off. Everyone gets a shield. Another way to survive just a little bit longer.
Oh wait, I'm actually dumb. La 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 Elmo's world. La 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 la. Wee. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he was decapitated. Like, no longer existing. That makes no fucking sense. Why did that? This game's so broken.
On the express elevator to hell.
This game is actually so fucking broken, dude.
Never once stop to think of this.
La 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 la.
Lug it right down.
Bye-bye.
We got a few seconds for you.
Oh crap, yeah, the hellhound, the dog thingy, whatever, yeah. God damn it.
But when we drink, it affects us in ways we may not realize.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not ready to give up yet.
Oh, great, man.
Hello? Am I the only one here?
Okay. So, it doesn't let me... Wow. Okay. By the way, I tried knifing and using the goddamn shield, but fuck me, right? This shit's ridiculous. If only I had my fucking controller, dude. Or if this had controller support. Yo, get the fuck away from my body, bro.
I can't even remember how this all started. Actually, you came pretty close to taking me. You're just lost, empty souls, aren't you?
Good God, man.
With all three parts, we can make something.
Oh, wait. La, 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 la.
Since when did Alcatraz turn into a speakeasy?
I don't know, man. Did I really?
Overload
What?
now. Can't do it like this.
Crazy. I suppose I should get everything ready. ADHD be like. Still have that part, right? Yeah. Profited the plane parts.
Got the control now.
Crazy man. La 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 la.
We gotta go. I don't even taste it anymore. I'll take it. Just like I did last time.
I guarantee you that thing's gonna pop up out of nowhere again. Or the warden, my bad.
I believe in an eye
Oh.
for an eye.
Oh my god.
We're
Like,
way
bro.
off the track now.
Oh my god. Dude.
Don't be surprised. Just another massacre.
Like, Jesus
Now
Christ.
would be a good time to try making some progress.
Wow, I need one or two more. That's crazy. Damn, I need one more. Yo, deadass. How unfortunate, then. That's unfortunate timing.
Killing is all I have left. Hit for fucking tax.
Oh shit. Oh god damn, I was running at him.
Tone seems familiar.
Did you really just do that? Bum ba-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, 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 bum ba-da-dum. Break my rusty. I'm gonna break. I'm gonna break my. Gonna break my rusty cage.
Unless something changes, I'm looking for the big fat kiss off. We are out of here.
I'm gonna break. I'm gonna break my. Gonna break my rusty cage. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. Oh my god, get out of my way. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. I'm gonna break my. Alright. Now we're cooking, right? Of course.
One by one, you're gonna die. It's mad. It's all just mad.
Gonna break my rusty cage.
Were you ever human? On this day, not
Good
mine.
job.
Bullets were water, I'd be begging for
Crazy
rain.
shit. I'm gonna break my ooga booga run. Double points. Can you not? Thank you. Might die here, unintentionally. Can't believe I forgot about that.
Guys, open your peepers. Don't you see what's happening?
That was the last of that, bro. You kidding me right now? Crazy, man.
Ah, just what we needed. Not a moment too soon.
La 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 la. Elmo's world. I'm gonna break. I'm gonna break my. Gonna break my rusty Cajun run. I don't know.
Just like I did last time.
I'm gonna break. I'm gonna break my gaboog. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. You're in my way. You're in my way. Kill yourself. Oh yeah, this way. You're in my way.
You started, and if not you, somebody sure did. Things sure got all balled up.
Good Lord have mercy. Good Lord have mercy. Good Lord have mercy. Like why?
Never stop coming. Never.
Goodness gracious, dude. Like, how many do I gotta kill? How many do I gotta kill?
Actually, you came pretty close to taking me.
Goodness gracious, dude.
Only does the business grow
Like,
on.
what the heck?
Fuckers are gonna just be too fast. As long as you keep giving me heaters like this, and everything's jake.
It's actually getting hard. Like, especially on KBM, dude.
Look what I got. Nice new MG. You gotta keep trying.
Okay. And this is why I hate this game. This is why I fucking hate this game. Like, dude. If only I had my freaking controller. If I had my controller, I wouldn't die like this. I use this fucking crap. Why are they all spawning there? Res? Thank you. Goodness gracious. Like, what's the point? What's the point? What's the point? I'm already dead. Like, you're not giving me any opportunity whatsoever.
How long has this been?
That's fucking wild, dude. I just bought that, you piece of shit. My god. It's annoying. Like, bro, this game is designed to fuck with me. Like, bro. Gonna break my rusty something. Oh, great.
It changes you somehow.
Ow. Okay. Okay. Dude. That's so fucking dumb, bro. That is so fucking dumb. Dude. Then we got one chill zombie over here.
I'll take it. Just like I did last time. At least we got a few seconds to read this thing.
I need to just put that thing together and then pack punch one of my guns. Honestly, that's what I need to do.
Another mysterious way to prolong our torment.
I'm gonna break my wrist. I'm gonna break cage. Yeah.
Get low on rounds.
Is that the last one? Is that the last one? Nope. That was not the last one, man. What the fuck? I guess he was there.
I wish I could say it was fun while it lasted.
I don't know if I really want to do that right now. However, there is one other part, which is over here. I'm gonna
This makes me stronger?
I'm gonna break my rusty.
I got the engine right here.
I know I'm gonna get down here, but F it then. Oh, yes. Oh, it couldn't have been better.
We have the upper hand, but trust me, not gonna last. It's like they all got switched off.
The fact that they're actually hitting me when the nuke already landed? Like, bro. What is this? Sorry? 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 Sorry, sorry, sorry. Sorry? Sorry, sorry, sorry. Sorry? Yes, sir.
Empty. Not just my gun.
Okay.
Everything.
I'm sorry. You're supposed to give me 2 zombies, brother. You're cheating. You are cheating. You're a little cheater, dude. Shit's crazy. Yeah.
There's no rhyme or reason for any of it. Just when we needed it! Or did we? You started, and if not you, somebody sure did. It's like you're not even trying.
Chill. I think that was it. Yeah, alright. Now I got no shield. I gotta go back and get my shield again. That's cool.
And a hush fell across the land.
I just went the long way. Yoink.
The significance is lost on me.
Oh, is this one? Oh, yeah, it is. Ow.
We're leaving!
Please do.
Finally, like Icarus! We take flight! We're going down! Again! I don't even know why I'm here. I'm not like the others. Not like them at all.
I clicked it like 3 times, bro.
They're all stone cold killers. Those bastards are evil. War. So why me? Why am I here? Why, damn it? Look out, guys! It's the guard! We all gotta go sometime, right? You just went now. Die. You're gonna have to trust want this?
Wait, do insta-kills actually help with that? As in, like, the blue tomahawk thing? I think I've only ever got it once.
Now would be a good time to try making some progress. Look out, guys!
What the yo? I will be reborn again. Ugh. Yo. Wait. I totally forgot about getting a new, shield. Good God.
One day we're burning down the house with all of us in it. Just a circus. A circus of fucking death. It's like they didn't even try to get out of the way.
It's gonna take forever, man.
That's it! I'm all out!
I like how I just fucking backed up into a wall. That's just great. Here are these fucking crates, bro. These crates, man. Oh, yeah, again, bro. Jesus fucking Christ.
There's not much left after that!
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't want to die.
Bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye. I can't tell the difference between these two. It's weird.
There's no rhyme or reason for any of it.
Okay, alrighty.
Don't you realize I'm a stubborn son of a bitch? At least you're free.
Crazy. The fuck?
Ah, just what we needed. Not a moment too soon.
La 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 la.
I'll take it. Just like I did last time. You know what happens now, don't you? Your eternal slumber.
Whoops, whoopsie, 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 whoopsie. Oh man, I looked to my left right when that happened. That's crazy. Oh, okay. Hey!
Oh, I got one of the fuel cans. Just another one for the pile. The pile that magically fades away. How many times you die before you die for good? What? Does he want from us? As if by magic we all reload. Hit my fucking
Crazy. Crazy, man. Bling, bling, bling. 1, 2, 3.
Not gonna happen any other way. I'm almost invincible. Almost. Not quite. Did he say something? At least you're free. Get low on rounds. Actually, you can't get
Crazy.
close to taking me.
Crazy, man. Oh my god. Yo, the warden really likes doing that, huh? He's just gay like that, man. Warden's gay like that, man. Yeah, you're fucking funny, man. I was holding on to you.
Oh, I think I know what this is for.
What is it for, man? Wait, I just realized I'm playing the weasel. Crazy.
Is this significant? this is part of something bigger. Part of the machine.
I want to say the last one's by the dog. I don't know.
I found another can.
Oh, I could have been just picking him at... That's crazy. Like that one. Damn, if I would have known, maybe I forgot. I don't know. So, like this right here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I don't know, man. Yep. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, man. Bye-bye. Oh, hello. What is good, man? Really? You gotta be like right there. Fuck you, buddy. So it had been like one of these here.
We're gonna need this for sure.
I think that was the last one, right? I don't know. Alright, thanks,
Wish I
man.
could say it was fun while it lasted.
Fuck you, buddy. Okay.
Oh,
Thank you.
I got one of the fuel cans.
I got one of the fuel cans. Yeah.
I found another can.
Aha, get good. Ankles broken. I forget the next step. I actually do forget the next step. Shit.
Oh, I got one of the fuel cans.
Well, that's all of them. Well, that's all of them, man. Might have to look up a YouTube tutorial. It's been so long. It's been so long. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so where's the spoon? Where's the fork? Like right here? Or maybe I'm supposed to do this thing over here first. Right?
There's something hidden.
Ah, here we go. Ah, I see, I see. What am I supposed to do here? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, actually, okay, come on, dude, I'm actually gonna die, I'm actually gonna die. Why is it going so quick? What the fuck? Bro, that was like so fast. Come on. I almost died. Like it drained so fast. Okay, dude. It's draining. It's draining so fast again. Like, bro, I'm gonna have to come back next round.
It was either you or me.
Goddamn.
Double points.
Yeah, with the money? Come on, how?
Yeah.
Someone had to clip you. Might as well be me. That is all you live for.
Crazy shit.
Unless something changes, I'm looking for the big fat kiss off.
Yeah.
Empty. Not just my guns. Everything. Oh well. That's the way it's money.
Okay, this is insanity. This is actually like, why is there 5 zombies or 4 zombies right in front of it? Like, I just got there. Dude, I just got there. Pause. I just lost all my shit. I'm dead.
Might as well let this contraption do some of the work. We're way off the track now.
I'm dead. Like, there's no getting out of this. It's so fucking dumb, bro. That is so fucking dumb, bro. Wait, what? Where the fuck am I? Oh. Reagan Mark II, Reagan Mark II, Reagan Mark II, Reagan Mark II. Why did you give me this shit weapon? Crazy, dude. Crazy.
This will keep me in the fight a little bit longer, but still, gonna end the same way.
Gonna end the same way. Bro, this guy never shuts up.
I'll take it. Just like I did last time. Since when did Alcatraz turn into a speakeasy?
How many times have I gotten down?
We gotta go!
7 downs, dude. Wow. Stupid. All because of dumb crap that happens, but hey, it's okay, man. Yeah.
That's yourself. So, when should I do it? But when we drink, it affects us in ways we may not realize. There's nothing going on behind those pieces, is there?
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude.
You don't want to bite me. I'm rotten to the core.
Yeah.
If bullets were water, I'd be begging for rain. Just like my dog.
You gotta love this game, right? Like, it's not letting me climb. Bro. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ, dude.
Hello? Am I the only one here?
Like, dude.
Did I tell you this would work? Finally, my big friend. We take flight. We're going down again.
Again.
Is it the others? Are they behind?
Again.
Am I dreaming? Am I dead? Do I just need to wake up? When all this just ends? I need an answer. Something that makes sense. You want a different shooter? Now would be a good time to test. Anyone else see what's going on? fancy like Billy woulda, but you're dead just the same. I think you asked for it.
Yay!
Please, I don't want to die.
Buzz. Ways, mate. Ways. Ways,
Like they all
man.
got
Ways,
switched off.
man. Ways.
Another mysterious way to prolong our torment.
Okay. All right.
Did he say something?
Double points.
There's rhyme, reason, or any of it. We are out of here. Just when we needed it. Or did we?
I don't know. Like, this is what I'm saying. It's insane. Shit is actually insane.
We're gonna all fall down. This won't last. It never does.
Yep. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Just went now.
Nope. 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 That's horrible. That gun is shit. What else we got, man? What else we got, man? Lock. Where would the other skull, blue skull be, man? Goodness gracious. Here we go. I want to see you get to this round, Michael. Michael, 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 Michael. I thought that was reloaded. I guess not.
Elevator to hell.
Yo, what the fuck, bro?
I believe in an eye for an eye.
Wait, whoa, 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 hey, calm down there. Like, what the fuck? You broke my shit, dude. Okay, get the fuck out the way. Stop being a nuisance, come on. Crazy.
I'll take it. Just like I did last time.
Thank you.
I found another can.
Easier I did, man.
That was a big fucking boom.
Here we go.
Oh.
Oh wait, I can actually do that thing again. Hopefully I don't get stuck and die right there. So right here. So like, I'm confused what I'm supposed to do right here. Yeah, I'm stuck. And that concludes this fucking game. I got stuck. I fucking got on this. Why is this game so broken? This game's actually broken, dude. Solo. It's been a while since I played Origins. Swear to God, this game is so broken, dude. Oh my God. Like, bro. I think it's just Steam in general when it runs Black Ops 2.
It began long ago, on the battlefields of the Great War. Two German scientists.
Something Harvest Victory, I don't know.
Our concerns over the German plans appear well-founded. Huge mechanized weapons stalk the battlefield. We must ensure the Emperor learns of these developments. It was you who
Crazy.
first drew blood. There is great evil in this place. Spirits and demons walk this
Man,
way,
I wish I had my controller, man.
possessing the remains of fallen warriors.
I don't like KBM on this. Yep.
Perhaps this weapon was buried by the Germans, men. I will not become one of you!
Alrighty.
I am low on ammunition!
Max ammo.
Be destroyed.
Okay.
Part of a staff. Cannot outrun my enemy in this mud.
How do I? Alright, there we go.
This defies logic. What manner of sorcery is this?
The fuck?
If I am to survive, I must learn how these machines operate. Such technology could allow Germany to enslave the world.
Konnichiwa. 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 Yes, yeah, yeah, yeah.
By the death of 1,000.
You know, if I had my controller, I would have backstepped, but you know, that's just the beauty of playing Black Ops 2 on Steam. KBM, dude. So dumb, bro. This game is so fucking broken. Swear. Oh, that's annoying. That is indeed annoying, man. It's not even me at this point. It's just this crappy game. Good lord. Why?
It began long ago.
It
on the
began long
battlefields of
ago.
the Great War.
Great War. Two German scientists
Two German scientists
sought
sought
to
to
harvest
harvest
the-
dark and
Oh,
mysterious
whoops.
forces.
Okay.
buried for
Let's take a moment and break my PC. My intentions are known. Something.
I am alive! Yeah.
Where's the break? Robot attacked. 9.
Yeah, X-Men.
Access must be-
9.
Start up the conversion generators.
Start up the conversion generators. Yay, so gay. I'm so blind that, like, I thought there was only two. Oh, la la la.
We need a reload! Fast!
I must work quickly. There's so much to do. A vessel from access. Slabs. The opening of the gateway.
Yep. Yes, sir. Na 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 na.
I was lucky this time. I know what else lies beneath.
Crazy, dude. Oh shit, there was one. The shotgun sucks.
How am I meant to work when all around me I am beset by the voices of the damned and the doomed?
I'm yo, it just blocked me right there. What the fuck? Game is broken.
Must remember.
Bloop, bloop,
I need something.
bloop, bloop.
I will take this for the time being. I will return.
Oh yeah, right. Nothing there.
Before his demise, Maxis grew obsessed with these recordings.
Okay.
These pieces fit together to form an additional means of defense.
Yeah, I kind of like this gun on mouse, actually. All I gotta do is click twice, and it's immediate. That's the only good thing about KBM. M, in more specific. Oh yeah, right. Whoops.
Perhaps this will offer me something of a second chance.
Give me my controller, dog. I need my controller.
Aha! This component is just one part of something bigger.
Crazy crap right there.
First I have killed.
You know, I wouldn't even be that shocked if I fucking got that and I just died right there and then, or got knocked down. That's just, like,
I
dude.
had thought the staff parts were lost forever.
Initiating conversion sequence. Initiating conversion sequence. Initiating conversion by sequence.
Without ammo, I will not survive.
Double points.
Oh yeah, baby. Give me a double, give me a triple. Yeah.
I'm trapped here.
I just want to go home. Bro, you know how many times I've fucking heard that shit in the past. I just want to go home, man.
Nein, das ist nicht gut.
Gotta say. Like the fuck? Alrighty.
This area is where the robot steps. The giant robots may be our greatest scientific achievement.
I can't move. I actually can't. Yeah.
Development 1.
Why is this game broken, bro? I'm moving last second. Oh my god. That's exactly what happened last game. Well, 2 games ago. Dude.
Max ammo.
Game's broken.
We have ammo. Thank the heavens. I beg you. Please be great.
Really is, man.
Give me something better this time.
Yes, sir. Say it, Richtofen. Preach it. Preach it, man. I thought I was gonna get a gobble gum right here. I've been playing this on Black Ops 3. Goodness gracious. Panzer's coming next round, so that's great. I feel more confident if I actually had a fucking controller.
Zombie blood.
I should have saved. Man, I should have waited.
No, I am here.
You have to help me. Please.
You have to help
There's
me.
a way to open
I'm
the
a
gateway.
selfish little girl.
My father was so close.
Yes, he
He
was.
said,
He did what?
you have to follow the steps.
Your twisted games mean nothing to me, Samantha.
Yeah. What he said. Or was it round 8?
I need to take these parts to a suitable work area.
The ancient
Pretty sure it was round 7.
bridge the void.
Panzer should be coming.
Follow in their footsteps.
Agartha is a myth. Myth that goes back to the sun. All my life, I have made and modified.
I'm fucking so can I look around? Can I look around? Thank you. Also, what the fuck, bro?
Nine. I will not submit.
Dude. Like fucking great. I don't even know why I bother playing this game.
I need bullets. It is the transformative power of 115. It draws energy from matter. Live it, thwart it. I feel stronger already. Max ammo. Well,
Sorry.
well, Samantha.
Game is
Feeling
broken.
generous, are we?
Wasn't there like 2 or 3
I
zombies
heard
left?
something about another song. One that would open the main chamber. I think you found it.
I think you found it. Yeah, I think you're right, man. Yeah, buddy. I found it, man. Oh, shit. There he is.
Songs. It has to be.
There he is. I'm cooked, bro. I can't even walk behind me without getting stuck on something that's invisible. Oh shit, that guy's getting real close. Hold up. Yo, pause. Oh, hell no. Bro, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That's fucking stupid. That's actually fucking stupid. Bro, if I had my fucking controller, bro, I swear to God. Why is this game so bad? Oh my God, dude. Really? What round was that? What round was that? Fucking 3? Fuck that. Bro. Oh, wait, there's 387 now. Was less. $81 to 11, which is surprising. 6, a little surprising. 5, really fucking surprising. Hold up. It's my favorite one. Maybe I can get a carry? Red did. I am a fat fuck, yeah, I am super big and I'm big boned. It's cool, but I know that I ain't cool. Hey, school mule. 1 minute remaining until I leave. Yes, because I clicked on that. Thank you. Oh wait, it's still there? I don't see. I don't see. Oh, come on, Predator. Come on, Predator. Predator, I swear to God, you're not gonna get any more people in this lobby if that's what you're. My man. Just ready, man. Yo, wait, no, is it yo, ah, it's Z. I can talk with Z. That's cool. I don't know if they can hear me, but hey, ready up, ready up right now, man. Predator dick. Yep, that ass. What the fuck? Oh my god. Knew it. Knew it, man. Two for two. 45 in town is actually wild, dude. Bruh, are you really? Y'all fucking weird. Bro. What the fuck? Pause, what the heck is this? Who's this man? Yep. Sure, man. Hey, fucking Predator Nick, finally, dude. Took you long enough. OG babies, who the heck is this guy? I love this map. I don't think it loves me though. Internet connection what is this, dude? Yo, do we got fucking...
How? Why don't you go explore? See if you can get the power on.
Sorry.
The energy fields are no longer disrupting my communications via electrical devices. You will hear me and you.
Oh, good God. What is this?
We're looking for trouble? Tag!
Predator Nick is... Why is he...
We'll fight now, Misty. Take your shirt off.
Why is he host?
I'll scratch you back!
Yo, why is he host? Is it this one? 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 I don't know. Oh my God, this shit's annoying, bro.
I just put the boo in boom!
Oh, never knew what hit him!
Bro.
Oh, I need something for my pencil.
Come on, Howard.
This guy good?
How about a max ammo?
Thank you. Finally. Good God, this is gonna get annoying, bro. That's all I'm seeing in the fucking thing.
That'll do it. I better just hang on to this. No!
Why did he leave? Did his mom unplug his internet? Like, what the fuck? This sensitivity is too high. I need to actually work out some stuff.
Under 5 bullets. I guess I can cap us all.
You're there, right? Still at 180 ping. Crazy. You thirsty, partner?
Get even with that little blabberjaw one day. Look at my plan, baby. We're gonna have fun together. My trigger finger's ready to work overtime.
Alrighty. Fetch me their souls.
See what happens. I dare you.
Oh.
Realize where
Fuck
you
it.
went wrong.
We're doing it next round. Ow? Excuse me? This is insane. Like, good God, dude. Alright. Max ammo. Oh, I almost fell off because of this crappy ass keyboard, man.
This will allow me to assist my companions more effectively, should I choose to do so.
What the? Bruh. The fuck is this?
than the sum of your parts. I will keep this to hand in case an appropriate use.
Maybe I need this other thing more. I'll leave this one for later.
This again, dude.
Picking on me.
They need to fix that. What in the world?
Oh, fuck it. I just jam it in.
I shall engage in a
What a line.
This'll keep the wolf from the door.
Everybody here, drag it to the ground if you want to get up. You need a little revive. If you want to get up, you need a little revive. I guess I should have just got off there. I'm not taking that way again. What the? I'm a little confused on like how the fuck he got over here, but okay. Yo, this is actually getting so fucking annoying looking at this shit. Wow, so beautiful. So beautiful, man. Look at the scenery, it's so beautiful, man. Insta-kill. God, he's breathing in my ear. So zombies don't exist. Peak content. Oh, look, there's one. Okay, sweet. This is where I really wish I had the Hell's Retriever, dude. Fuck it, dude.
Double points. Line up to die, dummy.
Start walking in circles.
Yahoo! It's crazy.
About time I stick to break.
Ba ba da ba ba da ba da 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 ba ba da ba da 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 da. Oh, that's this one. Fall down, we all fall down, we fall down.
Fetch me their swords.
Reach me, dinosaurs.
We all fall down, we fall down, we all fall down. Down.
Wow, look at all this.
We fall down, we all fall down, we fall down.
Max ammo.
Yes, sir. I should just put a seizure warning on here. Good God.
Get out. Keep out. Insta-kill.
Insta-kill. Bam! There you are.
Don't take a beat, boy.
What the fuck?
We'll all fall down.
So wake up my ego, my Buddha. Boomy. my god. Like broski. Like broski.
Insta-kill.
How are you still living? How are you still breathing?
You wandered into the wrong neighborhood, didn't you?
That's right.
2 for 1 on the Frinkalo.
Yo. Peak contents. Couldn't shoot? Yo, it's okay then. Yikes, man. No good. Thank you.
Feels pretty limber after that.
Cringe.
Anyone sees ammo, it's mine.
Max ammo.
Good God. Man.
Fetch me their swords.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Yes, Yes, sir. Yes, sirree.
Leave shit like this around and someone's bound to steal it. Will be me.
Feels like it's sitting in never had. Some of the
Hammer and nails is for young.
oh. Oh shit. Oh.
You just got shot.
Sometimes I feel like some parts of, most parts of my life is just straight up deja vu. I've been here before. Have we been here before? Ba-ba-boom. F and J would have clapped those cheeks there for you. I'm sorry, bro. What? What? That's kind of good work. Oh. Oh shit, wait. I need a new trample steam? What? That's crazy. That was also crazy.
Later, Gator.
Fantastic implementation of carpentry skills.
It's just a game. 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 It's just a fucking game.
He scratched me! Somebody grab some ointment!
This is why I can't fucking play shitty games like this anymore. How do I die from that? It's built into the map. It should automatically take me to the next day. It's just so fucking... Wow. These guys have patience. This shit's so fucking dumb, bro. By the way, I already clicked E on that.
Fetch me their swords.
Fucking weird. Okay. This game is just trying its hardest to fucking kill me, and it's succeeding. It really is. swear to God. There's this, that, this, here's that. I don't even play KBM on this game, like, bro.
Bound here, these creatures traverse walls and ceilings also.
Can I put this in the locker or no? Oh, fucking hate this piece. Oh my fucking God, dude. Crazy shit. Why is there so many? Oh, you gotta be... Bro, really? Crazy shit, man. Pause. Oh my God, yeah, I know. I fucking know. It's not even your fault, man.
Right there, damn it!
Crazy shit.
This old man can still go bare knuckle if he has to.
Fuck it, bro. These guys are getting so fucking annoying. Oh, of course. The one area that I need to go is just... Give me that shit. No. Fucking dumb, dude. Oh, was that solo? Mm-hmm. 7, 4, 11, 6, 7. There's quite a bit of people online now. Very surprising. Bala, 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 bala. I got a big fat workout again because I am a Mexican JK. Wait, hey, I don't even know what the fuck is it. I don't know. Go. Cambo Canuck. You fucking suck. Yes, you do. Ready up. Fucking now. I don't want to. Oh my god, yes, finally you ready up. Bum ba da bum bum ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da buddy 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 silly buddy. Cuddy, silly buddy, diddy, little diddy, yeah. Comes. Oh, are we seriously doing this shit again? Okay, I was about to say. 72, yes, he's the one with the internet connection. Or bad internet connection, I should say.
Others might build similar devices, but mine are superior in all factors.
Got it.
The hell
Very good. No.
I wonder if this thing might fit with that other thing.
Why is Misty so erotic? Misty Myers? Moisty Myers. Is there like a part back here? Left the game. Interesting. So like about to say, like, what the fuck? So he makes the turbine, and then that's it. Just fucking dips. Is there like an achievement to do it? Make it?
Stupid jerk!
Fuck sure.
Bus and see if there's any zombies hiding back there.
Wow.
I was a 6-time knife fight champ. I ain't afraid of nothing.
That's right. Whoops. I'm not allowed to jump? The fuck was that? Bro. That's crazy.
Pumpkin! You guys go for a walk in the fog if you want, but I've had my fill.
Timing, right? Crazy, man.
Anyone got some extra slugs for a lady?
Crazy, he's already dead and he hit me. Perhaps that's why they call him the undead. Ah, crazy shit, bro.
Hands off, Grabby Pants. That's the big boom. No bullets, no backup, no problem.
Right. My bad. My bad, man.
I'm no expert at all this.
Double points.
Zombies, here I come! Oh boy, stop in action.
Shotgun.
Bite-sized version.
I got a fucking shotgun pistol. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Aim assist doesn't exist anymore.
I thank you, my friend. Thank you. I am so good it even scares me.
Insta-kill.
Correct!
Crazy. You good, man?
Hell yeah! This'll ring some bells.
Ba-da-da.
This thing talks. Oh, now that sounds like it might be important.
Sure, man.
Street
Flip.
meat guts. See you, good.
What is my man doing, man? Why? He's on decent ping. Well, I'm on decent ping. Wait. Are you saying that he's host? Oh wait, I got monkeys, I just realized. How do I use those again?
Double points.
Double trouble. You can handle this, girl. You've been through worse.
Ow.
Got myself in trouble. I can get myself out.
Ow again? What? Oh, good God, man.
Guns, don't fail me now.
How far is this man? Okay. Well, that's stupid. But if I had a controller, I would have survived. I'm just saying. This man. Oh no, we're losing. Now we got more here. Interesting. Should I play next? Sorry. What should I play next? What should I play next, man? Bumpity buddy bumpity buddy 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 buddy. Oh, that's cringe. Like, why? We'll be right back, man. Oh. Cool. Brother. Yo, deadass, what the fuck? Bro. Okay. Display capture. Oh! Yeah, that's fine. There we go. We'll be right back, man.
rats teamed up with the giants to make a break for it from Egghead. But of course, the Gorosei weren't about to let them escape. They were ready to wipe them off the face of the earth. Buckle up, because the finale of this episode is absolutely insane. Back in Egghead, Bonnie's absolutely wrecked after leaving that secret room. She tells Vegapunk she saw all of Kuma's memory. The old man's all sad because he broke the promise he made to her dad. Just minutes ago, Bonnie was ready to rip the old man's head off, but now she's back to her child form, giving the old man a hug and apologizing. Then, that big mouth of hers asks him to hold out his hand, handing over Kuma's 10-year anniversary gift. It's a sapphire necklace shaped like the sun. Bonnie's pumped because it reminds her of her hero, and Kuma's hero, Nika, the sun god. The old man's like, who would have thought that kid would turn into this? Bonnie asks if Luffy's the son of Kuma's best friend, and Vegapunk says even he was surprised when those two showed up together. Then he tells her everything that happened while she was going through Kuma's memories. A lot went down, right? I mean, she spent like 6 episodes watching that stuff. But finally, the moment we've all been waiting for. We're back to the present, where the action is hotter than a barbecue on a summer day, my friend. Bonnie's literally in Saturn's palm, saying it's all his fault. He's the one who made her dad suffer and lose his humanity. The soldiers point their guns at her, and Sanji's pissed because he's stuck. It's not just him. The other 2 weaklings are frozen too. Meanwhile, Luffy's about to pass out asking for food. Please, just a little piece of meat. Atlas says she would get him some, but can't move because of the Gorosei's power. The Marines report that they've captured Vegapunk's bodyguard, and poor Sentomaru, aka Big Mac, got beat up before being captured. Kizaru's also face down on the ground, totally immobilized. Looking straight into Bonnie's eyes, Saturn says her dad is dead. He already became a statistic. The Marine HQ wants to know what's happening, but the regular soldiers have no clue. Only the Commodore level can enter the island. Over in frozen Let It Go land, people are reading the news and can't believe the new Yonkou has Vegapunk hostage. They're saying there's no way this ends without some blood being spilled. In another country, they're saying Egghead is even more surrounded than Ohara was, and they're wondering if Dr. Vegapunk is okay. Back at the Revolutionary Army base, Dragon asks where Kuma would go if he had any control over his body. The Funko Pop Head guy says if it were him, he'd attack Mary Joie without hesitation. But Kuma? Nah, he'd go somewhere else. Saturn says it's time for Bonnie to meet her dad in the afterlife. The soldiers get ready to fire, and everyone's freaking out. But Bonnie tells him to screw off, and says if she's going down, she's taking him with her. She uses a distorted future of Nika. Saturn can't believe his ears when he hears it. He's even more shocked when those giant arms land right in his face. And even more shocked when Bonnie's attack fails and doesn't even tickle him. The bastard starts squeezing her harder, saying she only knows Nika's name because she's Kuma's daughter, but she has no clue what Nika really is. He says she still hasn't connected Nika with the white version of the Straw Hat Pirates, and calls her dumb as a rock. Meanwhile, Luffy's stuffing his face with Happy Meal toy, eating the toy that comes with the meal. Saturn asks who gave him food, and the soldiers are like, not us. So that crusty geezer ordered them to slap some sea stone cuffs on Luffy as soon as possible. Up above, Bonnie was trying everything, but she could not even change the Gorosei's age. And the old demon just laughed, saying she could not touch him because he was the one who gave her that power in the first place. The shock hit her so hard her nose started bleeding like she just read the plot of Attack on Titan. He explains it was all just a little science fair project. They tested if they could give a devil fruit power to a literal baby using fruit extract. Turns out, the age fruit was a hit, but totally useless in his opinion. What really matters, he says, is the power to transform into any possible future version of herself. Then this crusty lizard starts mocking her for believing Nika is real. But Bonnie snaps, screaming that he is real. She's been searching for Nika ever since her dad got turned into a walking USB drive. But Saturn says her being this weak only proves she is starting to doubt Nika exists at all. Her dad also believed in that fairy tale one, even said he wanted to save people like Nika. And as if that was not evil enough, this guy casually drops that he did drug experiments on her mother too. Bonnie's heart is beating like it is about to call it quits. Then suddenly, boom! A meteor crashes onto the island, blowing everything up like the season finale of an action anime. Bonnie keeps crying, saying all of this is Saturn's fault. Vegapunk loses it and asks if all this pain was really just one of his sick experiments. The old man cannot believe Saturn had the nerve to offer Kuma a deal to save his daughter, as if he was not the one who caused all of it in the first place. But Saturn, full of himself as always, tells Vegapunk to walk a mile in his boots. Would he care about the emotions of bugs? Trash has no rights in his eye. He stomps the ground like a toddler having a tantrum and says garbage is not worth sympathy. Meanwhile, that meteor, it was Daddy of the Year landing in style. The Marines are panicking. Was that a pacifista? But nope, this one has bear paws. That was the real Bartholomew Kuma. He blasts a Kamehameha that deletes a whole building like it owed him money. A soldier screams that the southeast coast of Egghead is under attack by ex-warlord Kuma. Everyone is losing their minds, and Vegapunk asks what Kuma is doing here. Saturn, the cocky lizard that he is, says there is nothing to worry about. Kuma cannot possibly be there. Yeah, okay, keep telling yourself that, Cupcake. This Gorosei goon is about to meet the real definition of fear. Bonnie is so scared, she cannot even hear what anyone is saying. Doberman orders everyone to open fire to stop Kuma from reaching the center of the island. They launch cannonballs straight into his back, but the dude does not stop. He is marching like a tank, ignoring bullets like they are mosquito bites. He nearly falls, but then he hears Bonnie crying, and suddenly he finds strength in places he did not even know existed. He starts body slamming everyone in his path like a one-man demolition squad. Saturn, annoyed that she is still alive, decides to finish Bonnie off for good. He tells the Marines to aim straight for her chest, while the others scream at them to stop. But just in time, Kuma arrives like a bear-shaped angel of death, blasting anyone who points a weapon at his daughter. Saturn tosses Bonnie to the ground like yesterday's leftovers. She sobs, saying even after all that, she is still going to die. She apologizes for not being strong enough. Then Saturn winds up his leg for the big stomp, but Kuma slides in like a linebacker and takes the hit straight to the back to protect Bonnie. She is crying her eyes out, not sure whether to scream or hug him. Saturn cannot believe what he is seeing. He rips Kuma's claws off and blasts him again, but the bear grabs the shot midair, and the impact makes Saturn drop his cane like an old man tripping over a Lego. He asks Vegapunk how this is even possible. Kuma was supposed to be dead. Kuma glares at him and remembers every single moment of pain. His entire family enslaved, everything he loved taken from him, but he is still alive, still standing, still fighting for the one person he can still protect. Saturn says he should be scrap metal. After all, when the Revolutionary Army rescued him, they activated his self-destruct protocol. But look at him now, alive and kicking. And with all that pain built up inside, he throws one punch fueled by every ounce of rage he's carried for decades. And that hit sends Saturn flying like he just got launched out of the One Piece universe. Everyone is stunned. Bonnie is sobbing. Kuma's punch was so strong, it sent Saturn flying and knocked down a bunch of buildings. They came crashing down on that fool, squashing him like a pancake. The crew was absolutely stunned, unable to believe their eyes. And the Marines were just as shocked because he literally just punched one of the most powerful authorities in the world. This punch made Luffy's smack on the Celestial Dragon look like child's play. After that, Kuma collapsed to his knees, and the soldiers rushed to rescue Saturn. Bonnie kept crying, but the Straw Hats could finally move again. They rushed to take Bonnie, but Sanji told them to stop, because even though Kuma was all stiff, he managed to move just enough to get to his daughter. But the worst part was when Sanji realized the FBI could be knocking on his door any moment now, because now he knew Bonnie was actually a kid. Kuma hugged her, and Frankie was out here competing with the girl to see who could cry more. Vegapunk was completely lost because he had installed a self-destruct device on Kuma, and once the switch was flipped, he should have been completely immobilized like a vegetable, and even science couldn't explain it. He says it's not physical strength that makes pirates special. Meanwhile, Kizaru was finally getting back on his feet, and Sentomaru, all battered up, was happy Kuma made it. But the soldiers were freaking out because they couldn't find Luffy anywhere. They didn't know how to report that he'd just dipped. After that, Kuma was completely powered down, and Bonnie thanked him for everything he did. She knew everything because she saw his memory, all the happy and sad moments he lived. With a waterfall of tears in her eyes, she said how happy she was to see him again. She said her mother was an incredible woman. She supported him all the way and would throw hands with anyone who messed with him. He was a bit of a doofus for rejecting Ginny when she asked him to marry her, but she knew it was all for her own good. And now Bonnie knew that Kuma never stopped thinking about her for a second. She also knew he wrote her several letters. They never arrived because of that rat Alpha. He wrote about everything he did while traveling the world and how impressed he was with Dr. Vegapunk's inventions. He couldn't wait to go on an adventure with her. The girl hugged him, saying that even though everyone calls him a tyrant, he's the kindest person in the world, and she promised she'd never forget that. Meanwhile, the Marines were still trying to dig up Saturn. He started releasing such monstrous energy that it sent everyone flying. The crew was in shock because they thought the Gorosei was a goner, ready to be printed on a t-shirt. But then Saturn crawled out in his Spider-Man form and landed like a Marvel hero. But let's be real, this old man was no hero. His arm got ripped off, and even that fool couldn't regenerate anymore. He asks Vegapunk if it was him who did this, but the old man says it was the power of love. The horned guy says this is just a mistake and starts regenerating again. His horn gets all shiny and his arm is good as new. The backyard chef asks how his body regenerated so fast. Now that the Gorosei was all good, he says he doesn't need Kuma anymore and starts throwing his claws at him again. But Sanji comes in with a kick to stop that old bearded dude. Frankie shouts that Kuma helped them out a bunch of times. He then readies a laser beam to blow that bum away. But Kizaru stands up and says they've really grown. The giant robot stabs Saturn and tells him to go to hell. But Borsalino pops up behind him, saying, "Show me how strong you've got," and kicks him right in the face, sending him to the ground like a pigeon turd. Bonnie says Kuma isn't moving, and Vegapunk tells Atlas to carry him to the lab. She carries him on her back, and Applehead says he'll take care of Saturn. They should focus on Bonnie and Kuma. Kizaru asks if they're going to let them escape, but Saturn doesn't care. Vegapunk calls him a coward because he doesn't have the guts to finish him off. He even calls him Borsalino and remembers when they used to have fun as best friends. On the ship, Doberman listens to Saturn's order to punish those who defy the world government. In other words, he's calling in a full-on buster call. This island was deemed a threat to the government, and it's about to get a destruction call to wipe everything out. But this time, they wouldn't have to wait for the ships to arrive because they were already surrounding Egghead. They were ready to burn the entire island to the ground with not even a single soul left alive. Vegapunk freaks out when he hears the buster call. Saturn says that those who study the world's secrets, those who carry the blood of a lost race, and those who awakened an ancient god must be completely obliterated. The buster call was finally activated. Vegapunk asks Saturn to cancel the order because this island is the future of humanity. The Marines were running around like chickens with their heads cut off, trying to evacuate the island, and they wanted to know what the heck was happening at the center of the island to cause this madness. Meanwhile, the crew was hauling Kuma on Atlas's back. Vegapunk kept insisting, but then the doll girl interrupted. She told Saturn and Kizaru to get to their ships because the island was about to turn into a war zone. But the horned guy said they were staying until everything was ready. He then ordered the bombardment to start, and the doll girl was like, "You've got to be kidding me." Kizaru told her to leave if she didn't want to end up as a pancake. Vegapunk asked if they were really going to solve everything by just killing him. After all, Egghead houses some of the most incredible scientific discoveries. Destroying the island would wipe out a century's worth of scientific progress, and he begged Kizaru, who could barely look him in the eye. Saturn asked if Vegapunk was still hiding something from them, and he said they didn't need that progress. Vegapunk begged again for the sake of humanity, but the jerk said he forgot to mention the ship that escaped from the island yesterday. He'd already ordered his soldiers to chase them down and destroy them, because there might be someone who knows about the Void Century on that ship. And to make sure no one survived, he sent a warship to turn them into chopped meat. Vegapunk lost it because those people were innocent and didn't know anything. But Saturn said they were complicit, just like the people of Ohara. They broke the law and got what they deserved. So all of them, along with the island, deserve to be wiped out. What a nice guy Saturn is, huh? Just setting humanity back. The ships were almost ready to fire. The Straw Hats took the opportunity to escape through the vacuum rocket while Vegapunk distracted the ace. Bonnie asked what would happen to Vegapunk, but Sanji told her not to worry because he'd go fetch the old man. He then called Nami to check on things. He explained that Saturn triggered that damn buster call. Chopper and Usopp were freaking out, saying they couldn't take any more of these destruction calls. Imagine Robin, who's about to get her third one, considering she already survived one when she was 8. Chopper told her to keep resting, and Nami asked if Luffy was down there. Sanji didn't know where he was, but figured he was fine. And Zoro was still fighting Rob Lucci. Jinbei went to help Zoro so he wouldn't get lost on the way back. The problem is, they couldn't use the Vega Force to take them to the sea anymore. Kizaru destroyed it, but then she said that Brook had an idea to escape. Meanwhile, Brook was cracking up, saying that carrying a ship on land was nothing for him. Lilith said he was a genius, because this way they'd reach the exit super fast, since he froze the clouds to make the ship slide. But then she asked how they would stop the ship, and Brook looked like he was caught in headlights. He took a hit when he admitted he hadn't thought of that part. She screamed that they were going to crash if they didn't do something. Meanwhile, the ships kept surrounding the island, and Doberman said the barrier was still up. So he gave the order for the ships to destroy the central factory and Egghead City. And finally, the terrible buster call began. It was bullets, punches, and explosions everywhere, and the city started being completely obliterated. Meanwhile, Luffy kept stuffing his face, eating like a hippo. The soldiers ask if that's the Straw Hat and order them to capture the Yonko, but they get blasted by cannonballs before they can do anything. The bombs just keep coming, and the soldiers are screaming to wait because they haven't even run yet. To make things worse, there were pacifistas shooting their laser beams that were setting the city on fire. Vegapunk can only watch in despair as everything he worked for gets destroyed right before his eyes. He can't believe all his effort is being thrown down the drain, and there's nothing he can do. The future of humanity is doomed, and his dreams are shattered. Saturn orders Kizaru to do what needs to be done, and holding back his tears, he walks towards Vegapunk to execute the guy. Sanji shows up, asking what the hell Vegapunk is still doing here. Atlas's group was escaping on the vacuum rocket, but, of course, good things never last, because Kizaru suddenly appears beside them and whips them with a laser beam, slicing their ship in half. The crew flies off, and Sanji speeds off, yelling he's going to save Bonnie. The rest of them can just figure it out. Saturn tells the pacifistas that the targets are Bonnie and Kuma. They prepare missiles to exterminate them both, but the pacifistas recognize Bonnie and hesitate. The real Kuma grabs Bonnie mid-air, and Saturn laughs, saying this is so ironic, because Kuma sacrificed himself to save Bonnie, and now his own clone is going to kill her. He says it's a fitting end for these insects. Vegapunk watches Bonnie fall and says that when he found out she had become a pirate, he shook in his boots because he knew a horrible future was waiting for her. One day, the pacifistas with her father's face might be ordered to execute her, but outside, the Marines failed to destroy the escaping researchers. Their ships were completely obliterated. In their last breaths, one of them sends a message to Kizaru saying that someone is heading straight for Egghead. Egghead Island was getting totally wrecked, and out of nowhere, Toei threw in some fucking 3D into the anime. But hey, we're rolling with it. I was this close to exploding at home with all that quality. The Marines pointed their little piercing toys at Luffy in whale mode, and he just tells them to try their luck if they think they stand a chance. The kid starts snoring like a motorcycle and does a super digestion move that instantly snaps his body back to normal. And the chubby guy is already trying to learn how to eat that much without gaining a pound, just sitting there wondering where all the food went. Suddenly, bombs started raining down where they were. Luffy grins, and the guys were getting swallowed by the flame. Someone asked where the Straw Hat went, and all they got was laughter along with the drums of freedom. The Marine says even though he's a Yonko, they have the numbers. So the three of them were going to grab him with Kairoseki together. They pulled out their handcuffs, but before they could finish counting, the ground started bouncing like a trampoline. Everyone got thrown into the air and ran straight into the kid cosplaying as Jack Frost, sprayed all that white powder in his hair, but let's be honest, it looked like he snorted a bit too. He's bouncing around like a 5-year-old, and the soldiers who were full of courage just moments ago take the chance to leg it. Back on the ships, they kept launching cannonballs at the island, and I cannot handle this CGI. It goes from 3D to 2D in 1 second. At the center, Vegapunk watches the crew falling from the sky like pigeon poop. He calls Atlas with his walkie-talkie to save Bonnie and Kuma. The rest of them can just figure it out. Saturn orders the pacifistas to shoot them, and Sanji's climbing in slow motion to rescue the girl. Atlas reaches Bonnie and tells her to listen carefully. The girl makes a weird face but follows instructions, turning to the pacifistas and ordering them not to shoot and to help them escape the island. Nobody understood a thing, and the soldiers on the coast swear they heard something. Then, just like that, the pacifistas obey and turn their lasers on the Navy ships. The game literally flipped in 5 seconds, and now all the Marine weapons are pointing at themselves. They sent a Kamehameha that blew up the ships, and that 3D wooden stick nearly shot through my computer screen. Vegapunk breathes a sigh of relief as it works, and the vessels start getting wrecked one by one. The old man says his only fear is that Bonnie ends up as dust at her father's hands. There is no way he could let that happen. That's why he programmed all the Kuma Pacifista clones to obey Bonnie, with a control chip even more authoritative than the Gorosei themselves. That way, Kuma would always be on her side. But then Saturn stabs him in the back with those sharp claws. He tries to cosplay Ace with a hole in his stomach, but Saturn is blind as a bat and hits his chest instead. Everyone goes nuts, and Bearded Hornhead orders Kizaru to wipe them out immediately. Borsalino teleports in, raining shots that leave them like a colander full of holes. Sanji launches himself at the Admiral with a flying kick, but he dodges, saying he's going to cut those two in half. He tells Bonnie not to worry though. It will be fast and and painless. The egg fryer activates turbo mode, running at 300 miles per hour. But it's too late. All they hear is a maniacal laugh and a giant fist barreling in, smashing Kizaru like a bullet train. The lantern guy kissed the ground, and Luffy grabbed his arm. This kid is so insane he lands that punch straight from the floor while bouncing around like a flea. He's like, now that my stomach is full, I am going all out. 100% power. He turns the entire island into a giant bouncing playground that just will not stop dancing. Saturn is totally confused because the ground looks like jelly and the kid is hopping from side to side like a frog. The crew falls from above, but instead of splatting on the floor, they land perfectly fine. And they're still right in front of the big boss, who just told Vegapunk to take a nap. The soldiers are so distracted by the bouncing island, they totally forget they are being blasted with bazookas. Kizaru gets up from that hit, and Bonnie runs straight to the old man with the apple head. She's relieved he's still breathing and yells for everyone to get out of there. But Saturn the Horned tells them not to waste their time because bugs always meet the same fate. Out of nowhere, a beat drops that shocks everyone. Luffy fires up his JBL, blasting a wicked pagodown beat that even wakes Emeth from his 200-year beauty sleep. Bonnie hears the song and immediately remembers Nika's dance her father taught her, the same one they used to do together every night. Kuma says that one day Nika would show up, cracking up and shaking that booty. Vegapunk asks if she still hadn't realized, but even he wasn't sure until he saw it with his own eyes. The Straw Hat Luffy that Kuma had protected so fiercely was none other than Nika, the sun god. And when Bonnie sees the kid striking that pose, there's no more doubt. She starts crying because Kuma was right the whole time. Vegapunk says that this Buster Call is useless. People from all over the world have been waiting for this for centuries. Meanwhile, a massive ship is heading to Egghead. The Navy ships are falling one by one with nothing they can do. The lookout warns something is approaching, but it is not a sea beast weapon. They come face to face with a colossal ship and rush to alert all troops. The shields and Viking banners erase any doubt anyone could have had. Everyone thought these guys had disappeared over 100 years ago, but this ship is only massive because its crew members are even bigger. They are about to plow through every Navy troop gathered, bomb raining down, but the cannonballs barely scratch the boat. They ask what the hell these giants are doing here, and from above, none other than the giant warriors Dory and Brogy jump down, playing seesaw and sending those weak soldiers flying. They draw their weapons and destroy those warships like they're toy boats. Brogy says they came for the Straw Hat. Dory is hyped to see the sun god. Now the brawl is about to go full throttle, my dude. The Marines bolted in panic as soon as they saw the giants. Brogy smashed the ground with his axe and sent those guys flying like action figures. The two of them jumped onto Egghead Island, shouting that they came for the Straw Hat. Their crew showed up right after, running over the Navy and storming the island. And they told them to take care of the annoying ships around the island. Kashi and Oimo took charge and charged forward, smashing the ships like they were little toy boats. The Navy soldiers were freaking out, asking why all these ancient giant warriors were on this island. They tried firing cannonballs to stop them, but another ship got obliterated before it even had a chance. The warriors were slicing warships one by one, turning into the ultimate nightmare for every troop. From up in the clouds, Usopp was spotting the giants and screaming that the masters had arrived. But with that size, he didn't even need binoculars to see them, right? He was worried, thinking he'd never see them again, even if they went back to Elbaf. He remembered when the whole world feared the giant pirates. But they split up because of a fight between the two captains, Dory and Brogy. The Straw Hats met them in Little Garden in the middle of that battle. It had been going on for so long, they even forgot what started it. Usopp said he wanted to be a brave sea warrior like them. Oimo and Kashi had met them back when they were gatekeepers at Eni's lobby for 50 years. And now, they were all gathered on Egghead to help the crew escape this nightmare. Edson could not believe they had such strong allies. He said they must have come after reading the government news. And now, everyone was getting ready to make a run for it. Nami asked where Brook was, but could only hear Lilith screaming. The skeleton said to chill. He was coming with the Sunny. He was totally relaxed, not even thinking about how to stop the ship. Lilith screamed that if they fell off the island, they'd crash into the barrier and blow up. Meanwhile, Zoro was locked in a fight to the death with Rob Lucci, and Jinbei was flying like a manatee to help the swordsman. Zoro told Tigger to stop bugging him because he was in a hurry, but the little punk said only the winner gets to say that. He lunged again with those sharp claws, claiming he heard the swordsman was a burden slowing down his crew. Zoro dodged a kick and blocked the maniac ready to slice someone. Lucci said they were a bunch of idiots who couldn't leave a single member behind. So as long as the mop head is breathing, the Straw Hats will stay trapped here. But his logic is completely whack, right? Because if by some miracle he killed Zorro, the Straw Hats would challenge the devil himself for revenge. Down below, over 30 Navy ships had already been sunk. Vice Admiral Red King ordered the smaller and medium ships to fall back, leaving only the warships to push forward. He ordered them to shoot the pacifists, but he couldn't believe they had to attack their own guns. Meanwhile, in the middle of the forest, two crazy maniacs were just chilling. Yep, Van Augur and Katarina Devon lost in the woods like nothing was happening, and thinking about how to spice up this fight even more. In the center, Bonnie could not believe her eyes. Luffy asked why she was crying like a total baby, and of course, she said she was crying because she had been looking for him all this time. Luffy asks if she hit her head since he was with her the whole time, but she says she did not know he was Nika. The kid had no clue what she was talking about, and she tells him she always wanted to throw rubber punches like him. Then he remembers that embarrassing moment from earlier when she barely tapped Saturn, but she screams that she wants to see the real punches since he is the big boss, and she tells him to punch that old bearded guy in the face to get back at Vegapunk. Luffy is totally confused, and his eyes practically popped out when he saw the scientist on the ground with a hole in his chest. Saturn says these bugs deserve nothing but death, but Luffy disagrees and says he will get everyone off this island, telling Bonnie to learn how to throw a real punch. He was about to unleash a massive beatdown until Saturn fired an invisible haki shot that stopped him. But of course, he did not give up and spun back like a helicopter, asking what the heck he was doing hurting his friend. He unleashed a rubber dawn machine gun that scraped Saturn's face, rained down a storm of punches that slammed into the miserable villain's face, and Bonnie just watched the Liberator warrior who is going to save this world someday. The Gorosei was almost turning into a pancake from all the punches he had taken. Luffy finished him off with a crushing punch loaded with haki, sending Saturn flying backwards while doing a Michael Jackson moonwalk, and after wrecking that trash across the buildings, he laughed like nothing happened. Atlas screams that this is their chance to escape. She told Bonnie to activate her float mode and fly over the island. The girl asked Vegapunk to come with them, but the old man told her to go ahead, because he is a medical expert and knew that moving now would kill him. But Kizaru shows up again saying he will die even without moving, and fires a deadly laser to kill two birds with one stone. But the Friar of Fate arrives with a once-in-20 years move and blocked that Radukin with a simple kick. Borsalino is jaw-dropped, and Frankie even more, screaming that it was a laser beam. Sanji says he does not care because love is stronger than light, and I just hope all that love is for Vegapunk, or you better get ready to turn into a softie in jail, my friend. Kizaru says if that were true, physics would not exist. The Supreme Cattle tells Frankie not to let Bonnie get hurt, and to get out of there while he handles the Lantern Guy. Bonnie did not want to go without Vegapunk, but the old man said she needs to go with Kuma, and they fly off toward the northeast coast. Luffy starts cracking up while bouncing, telling Sanji that this was insane. Kizaru says he will lose face if he leaves without the heads of the two, but the Egg Friar says he just has to write an apology to the Navy, and it is all good. Saturn was buried under the rubble, and Katarina asks if he is not one of the 5 elders. She asked what kind of power that was, and said she had never seen an elder descend personally to the lower world, but that was a huge help. She put her hand on his leg and said the mission was complete. Saturn asks why they are here. He never imagined that the level 6 impel down savages would be someone's pawns, but she says Teach is special, just like her lineage. The bearded guy says they are always plotting evil plans and asks again what they want. Van Augur's answer? Nothing less than the world. Saturn tries to crush them, but the two bounce away. After all, the mission was already complete. Now that she touched down, she could transform into one of the highest authorities in the world. Big Nose asks if Augur could not have teleported them farther from the island, but he says he is still training. But behind them was undoubtedly one of the ugliest characters in the anime. Caribou was crying his eyes out and begging them to wait. He said he never expected to see these two legends here, Van Augur the Supersonic and Katarina Devon the Crescent Moon Hunter. He said he went to the sea with the dream of being like them. His dream is to be one of Teach's men, the terrible Blackbeard, and he begged them to let him see the captain. Caribou says he is hyped to finally meet Blackbeard's pirates. He's been waiting for this moment his whole life. Says there's something Teach is gonna love knowing. So if they introduce him to the captain, they'll earn some brownie points with the big guy. But Augur points that weird poking device at him, and the slimy dude freaks out, saying he's not their enemy and that this meeting is fate. The sniper wants to know what a pirate like him is doing on a world government island. He says the captain has tons of assassins on his tail, but Caribou swears he is not one of them. Adds that if they kill him now, Teach will smash their faces in, and that only makes Augur more pumped to pull the trigger. He claims to have info no one else has, but Katarina says it's just a bluff from some idiot trying to save his own skin. Yet he is certain this info will shake the whole world. It's about the ancient weapons named after the old gods. One of them is Poseidon, the power of Princess Shirahoshi, and the other is Pluton, hidden somewhere in Wano. Probably. Only he and the Straw Hats know where these insane weapons are. Van Ogre asks what he knows. Of course, he cannot spill it here. Says if they let him meet Teach, he'll hand over everything. Meanwhile, off the coast, a massive war rages between the pacifistas and the Navy ships. Ships keep getting blown up one by one. Sailors try to fight back, but the pacifistas' bubble shields are so strong they laugh off cannonballs. The Navy tries to retreat, but the pacifistas show no mercy, blasting lasers that annihilate everything. Vice Admiral Doberman orders the ships to pull back from the shore. They had zero chance against these giant robots, and Egghead will be impossible to take if they do not regain control. Other Vice Admirals start whining that nothing but disaster ever happens on this island. They want to cancel the Buster Call now that the Giants are on Egghead, but Guillotine says Vegapunk gave the pacifistas authority to a pirate. That means they gotta make the old man suffer and regret betraying the world government. So the new plan is to regain control of the pacifista, and for that, they need to take out the pirate jewelry Bonnie. Vice Admiral Tosa is already racing toward them, trying to get close enough to take out the girl. They notice the Marine getting close and push the Dom boots to max power, but Frankie is not used to this speed and almost faceplants straight into the dirt. After flying like a confused cockroach, he regains control and has to zigzag between the trees so he does not become a woodpecker. Tosa is more of a brute and wants to prove he is no soft punch. He starts smashing trees like a raging bear, and if he does this to a thick tree, imagine what he would do to tiny Bonnie. He says his claws are 10 shiggins that can tear through even armor. Finally, he gets close and goes in for a Tosa bite ready to crush the poor girl. But at the last second, a massive axe falls right on him. Everyone is confused and just sees Broggy and Dory grinning like a couple of maniacs, are in shock asking what the Giants are doing on this island. They are already pressed for time and more enemies show up. Broggy asks who they are. He checked the wanted posters for the new members but does not recognize any of them. So they ask if they are Egghead workers. Dory says they came because of the Straw Hat, and Frankie asks what they could possibly have against his captain, but the Giant replies they hold nothing but gratitude. They are warriors from Elbaf, so if they are Luffy's allies, they will protect them at all costs. Other Giants show up, saying they are all on the same side. Frankie loses it because he was about to soil his pants from sheer terror. Broggy apologizes, saying it is all his fault. The Giants burst out laughing. Bonnie jumps in to say that Luffy, Sanji, and Vegapunk are still in the center of the island. She asks if they can help, and Big Mac says of course they can. So the crew hops a ride with the Giants to their ship. Blackbeard tells them to leave everything to the captains, and Frankie asks if these are the masters Usopp is always talking about. Meanwhile, at sea, the Vice Admirals are furious they lost contact with Tosa. They speculate he was either defeated or ran into a giant, which honestly is basically the same thing. Unless that Marine was Levi Ackerman, then the giant would be shaking in his boots. Pomsky was heading to the island and Bluegrass was coming by sea. Meanwhile, Doll's kitty flew and hitched a ride with the crusty old lady. If this woman did not have lungs black from smoking, I might even marry her. The old lady with dentures asks if she has ever fought a giant. Doll says her boss 20 years ago was a giant. Bluegrass adds that Saul was insanely strong back then. The giant who looked like a beaver asks where the rest of the crew is. When Frankie says they are in the lab above the clouds, the giant thinks they are in Skype. Up above, Saturn is a complete wreck. His body starts shaking, and he transforms into a Satan uglier than before. Wherever the spider lady walked, everything rotted. Luffy rushes to check if Vegapunk is okay, but the old man's heart is already close to retiring permanently. The kid says if the crown does not fight, they will not make it, but he would die for sure if he moved. Kizaru complains that they are nothing but headaches, and Sanji says it is time for him to go home and stop bothering everyone. But Saturn comes back looking like a Twitter feminist ready to cancel you. Luffy says he promised to help Apple Uncle escape the island, but Vegapunk says there is still something he needs to protect. He wants to tell Bonnie about her authority when she grows up, and he asks them to take care of her because her life is in extreme danger. Sanji notes Saturn looks less and less human. He realizes he is poisoning and rotting everything he touches. Gorosei aims at the two distracted people, and Sanji yells to watch out. He saves the old man before he is crushed to dust, but he cannot move much, or he will lose even more blood. Sanji dodges another attack, and Luffy gets ready to strike back. With 2 massive slaps, he claps and starts mocking Saturn. The guy flies into a rage, swinging at the kid in every direction. The captain orders Sanji to get the old man out. He blocks Gorosei, who was about to interfere, saying that this horned fool is no match for them. The horned villain goes full berserk, and Luffy dodges every blow while laughing at him, making Saturn look like a fool while the two escape. Vegapunk says that is enough, but Sanji tells him to shut up, and he takes a boot right to the face to teach him a lesson. The old man flies back, and the pub cook realizes things just got serious, because Kizaru plunged his sword into Vegapunk's back, leaving a massive hole in his chest, sending him crashing to the ground. Sanji and Luffy scream in panic, and his vital signs start dropping fast. Luffy orders Sanji to get Vegapunk to the other side of the island, and with an even bigger hole in his chest, the old man is hanging by a thread. Borsalino is already on their tail, but Luffy is not having it. He starts growing massive while yelling at them, calling them a bunch of miserable jerks. He grabs Kizaru midair with his right hand, dodges a massive blow, and snatches the horned guy's head, making those two punks truly feel the wrath of a Yonko when he is pissed. He starts crushing them, yelling that they are going nowhere. Vegapunk starts laughing at the kid putting the big guys in their place. In his last words, he says there will be nothing left for the weaklings. His heart finally stops, and Sanji screams like a madman. He tells him to hold on and asks why he is smiling. But then a broadcast starts rolling across the entire world. He introduces himself as Dr. Vegapunk, a humble and genius scientist, and he says the message he is about to leave will shock the entire world. It is none other than the hidden truth of the world itself. Shaka says it is not smart to just blurt it out right away. People need to actually pay attention. The old man warns that the moment some sneaky journalist finds out, it will spread all over the world. But the giant robot says there is a chance they can manipulate the info. So they decided to stall a little before dropping the real bomb. They said these mind waves will broadcast worldwide, hacking the Navy's system and creating one massive transmission. The Marines tried to shut it down but could not stop it at all. The tavern cook is completely lost and asks why he is hearing Vegapunk's voice. Saturn and Kizaru are still trapped in Luffy's grip like flies in a spiderweb. Shaka says they need to wait until everyone can turn on their video Den Den Mushi, and Luffy spots the helmet dude, who says they will wait 1 hour so the whole world can get ready. Saturn is in shock, asking what they plan to reveal. Vegapunk says 1 hour is way too much time. Nami and Usopp start whining that while they are doing everything to escape, Vegapunk is just chatting away. But Chopper and Tinhead find it weird, because they heard Shaka's voice even though he got shot by York. Not even Edison knew what the heck was happening. The giants marched through the forest with huge grins because something big was about to go down. They kept searching for the Straw Hat. The Marines joined up, and the giants called them a bunch of idiots. The soldiers fired and caused a massive explosion, but it did not even tickle these monstrous warriors. They hit back by smashing their axes into the ground and sending everyone flying, destroyed that human anthill in the blink of an eye. Meanwhile, Vegapunk says he will give them 10 minutes to get ready. Innocent Luffy says, as usual, that Vegapunk and Shaka are still alive and kicking. Now it was time to wipe out those government trash. Over in Marijois, the Celestial Dragons wanted to know what kind of broadcast this was. St. Marcus asks what happened to Vegapunk. Saturn replies telepathically that Kizaru killed him, and he saw it with his own eyes. Topman El Bigodon says he could only have left a message programmed to trigger after his death. They needed to find the source of the broadcast as fast as possible. It had to be somewhere in Egghead's Laba Stratus, protected by a barrier. The only thing they knew is that if Vegapunk reveals the truth about the world, Imusama will shred them to bits. While waiting for the 10 minutes to pass, the old man goes to grab a coffee. In Dressrosa, the people start realizing something, saying that the famous Dr. Vegapunk is trying to reveal something to the world. Everyone rushed to the plaza to watch on their video Den Den Mushi. At this speed, the signal would barely make it before the speech ended. Rebecca arrives from training, ready to watch the broadcast. Leo and Kabu show up asking if this is the scientist Luffyland held hostage. But Rebecca tells him to stop being dumb because this is obviously government lies. Lucy would never do something so cowardly. Hiro says it looks like Vegapunk is speaking freely and on his own, so he is probably not being threatened by anyone. In Fuchsia Village, the people were also getting ready. They thought it would be about Luffy doing something bad again. They said this truth about the world thing is total nonsense, but they were still curious. The village is poor and could not even afford a video Den Den Mushi, so they would just listen on the radio. In Water 7, everyone started waking up in the middle of the night. Iceberg immediately tells his maid to get the video Den Den Mushi Luffy ready, but the girl was sharp and had already turned it on. She even set up screens at all the shipyards. In Morgan's magical balloon, Wapel Windhead is completely confused. The parrot explains that Vegapunk is broadcasting this using Navy tech. Vivi asks where Luffy and the others are, but Morgans calls her dumb and tells her to check the timestamp on the recording. This is not Egghead's current time, so these images must be pre-recorded. He says the place must already be worse than hell after a buster call, and he wants to make a headline about this story that will shake the world. Vivi can only pray that Luffy and the others get out alive. In West Blue, everyone is ready for the broadcast, saying this scientist is crazy for chopping off his head and sticking an Apple antenna on it. In North and South Blue, people are curious about what he wants to say to the whole world. And in the three-legged women's kingdom, they are drooling, calling Vegapunk the old man on the boat. Shaka says it will take 10 minutes to brew the coffee, but at this rate, nobody will even get a sip. Ivankov starts laughing at Vegapunk's head, which is way smaller than last time. Koala asks if these are the famous copies of the Doctor. Morley wants to know how he can broadcast this message while being held hostage. Sabo asks Dragon if Vegapunk will really reveal the truth about the world. The absentee dad remembers the conversation he had with Shaka months ago, saying he knew he would die soon, and he keeps thinking that is the only thing he has done since the anime started. For 28 years, Dragon has literally done nothing. No fighting, no escaping captivity, not even showing a little power to us. At Egghead, the giant beaver is almost there while carrying Frankie and the others, and the giant robot is stunned when he comes face to face with the warrior's ship from Elbaf. That was Great Irek, and they would set sail as soon as the bosses returned. Bonnie is worried, asking if Vegapunk will come back safe. He will, girl, trust him. The Gorosei are calmly watching the broadcast as if time is on their side. Luffy says that even after all those punches, the bearded guy is still intact. Borsalino tries to catch him off guard and shoots a laser from his eyes, but Luffy barely dodges and says that as long as his friends are not free, these two will go nowhere. He hits a Gomu Gomu no Donshibaru, sending Saturn and Kizaru flying with a massive kiss. Stuck together, this is the famous "till death do us part." They get so flattened they look like Aladdin's magic carpet. Luffy starts spinning them like pizza dough. He says that since the horned guy always recovers, this time he will send both of them to the ends of the world. He throws them to the moon and starts cracking up. The Marines see something coming toward them from afar. They take a Gomu Gomu no Kizaru right in the face as a warning. A whole warship explodes and Saturn is next, but the bastard regains control and heads back toward Luffy. Caught off guard, he almost has a heart attack from shock, asking why nothing can hurt this old rascal. Kizaru is just a limp coat on the deck, thinking back to the moment he had to stab Vegapunk. The Gorosei tell Saturn that time is running out. They cannot let Vegapunk reveal everything he knows. Luffy dodges all the Gorosei's assassination attempts that have now finally stopped spinning. He glares at Saturn, who looks even uglier, like a sick pig, and he begins the incantation. Out of nowhere, a blue flame and a pentagram appear on Egghead's ground, and they also appear in Mary Joie in front of the Gorosei. That fat butt better get off the couch and activate the world government's overpowered mode. Suddenly, the weather in Egghead flips and a sinister black lightning strikes. Luffy is shocked, asking what the heck is going on. Sanji says it looks exactly like when the old spider showed up. One demon was not enough, so now all 5 are coming to turn Egghead into a nightmare. The Marines were losing their minds. Old Suru saw those sinister black lightning bolts and screamed that it was over. These were the same freaky rays from when Saturn hit the island. Only this time, there was way too much lightning for one person to handle. A giant chonky dude launches a humongous arrow at one of the ships, causing massive destruction. The arrows were so heavy they might as well have been cannonballs. Another towering figure with doll-like hair leaps onto a ship to flex his axe up close for the Marine. Dory and Brogy stroll in laughing like maniacs, with a gaze so scary even the devil would flinch. Atlas yells that the lightning is coming from where Stella and the others are. Luffy yells, "Where the hell is this lightning coming from?" while dodging Saturn's horn attacks at the same time. 4 massive tornadoes spin around them, taking up half the battlefield. Sanji realizes the danger and tells Nami and the crew to run. Meanwhile, in Mary Joie, they've got the TV running, streaming Vegapunk's transmission. The old man explains that this is humanity's dream. Vega coffee, just a drop in your water, and boom, instant hot coffee. He asks how much longer, and Shaka says, just 7 more minutes. Then we're live, because there's probably no one near Egghead to intercept the broadcast. Imagine if there was. Back on the battlefield, Luffy is dodging attacks while the lightning intensifies, shaping into beast-like forms. Luffy freaks out, screaming that now there are 5 monsters. He uses observation hockey to figure out what the heck is happening, but he's never felt such monstrous presences. First, a chicken foot appears, then a horse hoof. The claws are sharp enough to split a mountain in half. It's officially a horror show on the island. Then the 5 elders make their entrance. Shepherd Jew Peter with his sandworm form. Ethan-born Nusjuro with his skeletal horse spirit. Topman Warcurry as a warthog straight out of Timon and Pumbaa. Marcus Mars with his toothy parrot form. And of course, the spider lady we've all seen way too much of. These are the 5 elders, the supreme authorities of the world, each packing ridiculously overpowered abilities. Their aura is so intense that Luffy is getting blasted backward, debris flying everywhere, barely dodging while scrambling for cover. He rockets through a wall, narrowly avoiding the toothy hen, almost getting squashed by the pig and skewered by Saturn. He rockets through the skeletal horse, which looks like Aaron's founding titan, and from underground, a massive worm bursts out, almost devouring him. The 5 supreme world government elders are finally together on the battlefield for the first time. Luffy thinks, if this keeps up, he'll destroy the entire island. Time to deal with these maniacs. He pulls all the air from the ground and grows huge to level the playing field. But Saturn isn't messing around. He hits Luffy with a terrifying King's Haki that slams him into the ground like a pancake. The crazy horse uses its Haki to launch Luffy again, then jumps on him, going full-speed berserker mode. Its target isn't Luffy. It's the pacifists who are wrecking the marine ships. The horse transforms into a centaur and slices a pacifist in half in the blink of an eye. The mech freezes and starts short-circuiting, and barely had the first one fallen when the second giant mech gets shredded too. The bald dude was losing it, smashing all the marine weapons that cost a fortune. The soldiers spot a giant horse, and suddenly it vanishes. Turns out it's already on the other side of the island finishing off the pacifists. Every battalion reports the cyborgs are offline, but the attacks happened so fast, no one understood what even went down. Then Nusjuro finishes off the stragglers, freezing them from the inside out. In the center, the toothy parrot is completely hyped, flapping so hard that Luffy looks like Team Rocket blasting off at the speed of light. Sanji calls Nami's crew to explain the situation, but even he has no clue what's going on. All they know is there's no way they can win now. They need an emergency escape plan, like yesterday. Nami doesn't get why everyone's panicking. The marine doctors check the fallen pacifists and say their brain circuits got frozen, so they're only temporarily offline. With a strong ally on the field, they don't have to waste time fighting those giant bots anymore. Doberman says this is their shot to take out Bonnie. Meanwhile, Marcus Mars is flying full throttle toward the cloud line. Sanji screams for everyone to get moving because an ultra-dangerous monster is barreling straight at them. He almost got barbecued when a lightning bolt smacked right on top of them. Nami points out some people still haven't arrived and they hear a scream heading their way. It's Lilith and Brooke coming in on a ship with 0 brakes. Everyone's panicking except the skeleton and Robin. Down below, Saturn complains that Nika is super annoying and goes back to try taking the kid out. He's faster than a Super Saiyan hitting 20 punches per second, but Luffy's observation Haki is on point and he dodges every strike. Even the sandworm that dropped straight on him, but the worm disappears and Rubber Monkey asks if that was even a worm. The ground starts shaking and suddenly, Jew Peter slams a crater open in the ground, swallowing Gear 5 whole. The bald dude keeps freezing the cyborg's systems, all powered by ChatGPT. Meanwhile, Seagull is up in the clouds, ready to wreck the lab. He charges in flames, slamming into the barrier with everything he's got. Usopp warns Sanji that Skeleton and Lilith have arrived. The ship is almost fully intact with 0 issues. Brook knew it would all work out, but Lilith kicks his butt, saying it's all thanks to God Usopp. He launched a Midori Bushi that grew a bamboo forest before the ship hit the barrier. Pinocchio says they really want out of there, but Zoro and Jinbei haven't arrived yet. The Fishman says he's almost there. The battle isn't over, but he's gonna drag Zoro in. I want to see him jump into this mess without turning into tuna tartare. Tiger Boy is full-on raging, and Zoro even more so. Rob Lucci lands a storm kick so strong it splits the forest trees in half. Mid-air, he runs into a strike from Zoro and has to tank it with his iron body. Zoro blasts into infinity, ready to shred some jaguar meat, but suddenly a sinister presence shows up and shocks them both. They're wondering where the hell it came from. They pull back to gain speed and strike again, but that monstrous aura returns and terrifies them both. Zoro's Enma even takes flight because now it identifies as a bird, and by now you know whose monstrous Haki that is, right? And no, surprisingly, it's not Jinbei. Rob Lucci says he's sure Zoro felt that Haki too, because it was spreading all over the island, and right after, they're back to trying to chop each other's heads off. After searching forever, Jinbei finally finds them. Zoro charges with blood in his eyes at insane speed, punching a hole through the sky like it's nothing. They're moving so fast, it's basically impossible to follow. But then Sanji drops a Discord message that Zoro's slowing everyone down and is just dead weight. That went straight into Zoro's ears, and he went full-on berserk, because getting called dead weight by a fried pastry chef is one of the ultimate humiliations ever. Tiger Boy struts toward him, activating his power. He unleashes a terrifying aura and hits with a Shigan. Actually, multiple Shigans, spawning a bunch of hands and raining blows like a Shoryuken storm. But Zoro dodges everything like like it's in slow-mo, eyes closed, just to flex his superiority. He zigzags, jumps off a rock, and fires a Santoryu Kokoba. Madara Gari! Rob Lucci freezes, stunned by the sheer force. It's like Zoro turned into a demigod overnight. He slices Lucci up like he's making an exotic jaguar coat. Even Jinbei's jaw drops at all that raw power. He had no idea there was a Demon King in the crew. Meanwhile, Luffy's inside Jupiter's stomach, almost getting swallowed whole. He stretches his arm out, the jaws almost closing, nearly stuck, but the monster gulped down his backside super fast, and he wriggles free. He yells at the worm monster that it tastes terrible, but just as he thinks maybe it might taste okay, Saturn grabs him and spins him like a hula hoop. Now he's getting revenge for what the kid did to him and Kizaru, slamming Luffy into Pumbaa's attack. Luffy gets dizzy and ends up back inside Jupiter's mouth. This old dude is way too hungry for Luffy. Seriously. Finally, help arrives. Dory and Brogy show up grinning, saying they saw a familiar face. They declare that a dark place doesn't suit this man and rush to help the Straw Hat. Dory blocks Saturn's swings and throws him back, while Brogy smashes Topman's face. They grab the horns of each of these horned dudes and slam them together, landing a double beefcake smack. Bro code is at an all-time high. The two giants rush in because Jupiter's the next target, using a sunsaw to decapitate the Gorosei and yank Luffy out by force. The kid pops out, cracking up, shocked to see the old giants. They say they couldn't just sit around and had to see the Straw Hat. Luffy's grinning so hard he's blushing. Now these three are about to wreck these half-baked Gorosei. Marcus Mars was flying across the island, radiating that monstrous hockey. Jinbei shouted, "What the heck is that?" The beast was radiating pure rage, so they had to get out of there, fast. He went to grab Zoro, shouting it was time to go, but the swordsman wasn't having it. He said the fight wasn't over yet because the tiger was still alive and breathing. Problem was, he was barely standing and was spitting strawberry juice everywhere. Sanji asked if Jinbei had managed to get the mossy-haired guy out of the fight, but Rob Lucci was already ready for round 2. The fishman grabbed Zoro, saying, "You already won." Lucci kept crawling forward, and Jinbei apologized for the chaos, then hit him with a water-powered karate strike so strong it sliced trees in half. Lucci even reverted back to human form, jaw dropping when he saw a giant flying chicken barreling straight at him. He asked the CP0 agent where York was. Zoro couldn't even process the size of this monster. Lucci reported York was trapped in the control room on the 4th floor. The two escapees? That was Roronoa Zoro and Jinbei, the Sea Knight. Up above, 5 more Straw Hats and 2 Vegapunks were prepping to sneak out the back. There were also 85 Cypher Paul agents and 4 Seraphim trapped in the basement, and only 6 minutes before Vegapunk's broadcast. The beast approached, impressed, saying the agent was truly remarkable. No further questions. But as the Gorosei started leaving, Lucci spoke up, asking if his friend inside could be spared. The parrot replied that isolating one bug is impossible when you're about to wipe out the whole hive. Meanwhile, Luffy was yelling that it had been over 2 years since he'd seen the giants. The big guys barely recognized him in this form. They'd heard tales of this god of Elbaf and wanted to know where he got that Nika outfit. The kid had no clue. And they had bigger problems to deal with before having a chat. Saturn muttered that these giants were going to be a real problem. Dory noted the monsters looked just like those from Elbaf. Luffy said they didn't have time to fight. They had to escape, but the bearded guy told him to chill. Sanji had already explained everything. The message got through. The crew would regroup on the other side of the island. The giants said they came to help the Straw Hats after reading the papers, especially seeing them trapped by the Marines. The kid had no idea about this news. When he heard he'd gotten villain fame for kidnapping Vegapunk, he laughed his head off. Time to get back to the ship. Dory sounded a giant trumpet that echoed across the island, so powerful even the ships were shaking. Olmo reported that the bosses had spotted the Straw Hats, ordering everyone back to the ship. The other giants laughed at the Marines. They were only there to save the Straw Hats anyway, since there was no treasure to plunder on these ships. Topman noticed the escape signal and said he wouldn't let it slide, and decided to play a little tune for them. He inhaled so hard through his nose, it felt like he sucked all the oxygen out of the room, then let out a terrifying scream packed with hockey. Luffy was dodging like crazy, but buildings started exploding and catching fire. The Marines were in shock. Those black lightning strikes were back. The King's hockey was so absurd. Even the weaklings fainted 2 kilometers away. Even the giants had to hold themselves back or risk flying away. Luffy was laughing midair, his body starting to fall apart like Mr. Potato Head from Toy Story. The giants were stunned, and Dory planted his sword to hold Luffy together. This was just plain bizarre. The kid started started sticking all the pieces back together like some kind of sticker album. Broggy asks if he's okay because he looked like a jigsaw puzzle, but he says he's all good, and Dory cracks up, saying his body is just plain ridiculous. Still, that king's hockey roar was dangerous. The boar starts scraping its hooves on the ground, calling them bugs. The Elbaf warriors ask who this pig is, and the Straw Hat explains it's a big shot government guy. Top Man spins like a Beyblade, screaming he's gonna wipe them out. He turns his horns into blades, but Dory and Broggy block the strikes with Svalin's solar shield. The Gorosei ask if they even realize the mess they're making. The duo just shrugs. They're protecting their buddy. Then they launch that pork ball to infinity and beyond to roast some enemies later. But Saturn scoffs, calling them a bunch of bugs. If they're friends of the Straw Hats, they'll get exterminated too. He launches a rain of grape juice, and Luffy screams to watch out. It's poison. The kid's so hungry he bites into a tree and turns it into a baseball bat. He grabs a bucket of paint from the portal of imagination and shines it up. He puts on a helmet, swings like a pro, and sends every ball right back to the owner. They charge at the Gorosei, and Luffy's jaw drops as everything explodes. The Elbaf crew shouts that the flames block the forest. Perfect chance to bolt. But they have to hurry because these guys are basically immortal. The giants admit they've never heard of a race or skill that's immortal. Yet the beasts keep rising from the ashes like phoenixes. The three goofballs march, singing and celebrating their escape. Meanwhile, God Usopp leads a team to pull the grounded ship free. Robin's napping while Nami yells at Jinbei and Zoro to hurry. Their boots are failing, so running it out by brute force is easier. The Beaver Giant and the others are nearly at the ship, but 3 Vice Admirals are waiting to beat them down. The Hornhead says he won't let Bonnie escape. Sanji hears a weird noise somewhere. Back at the broadcast, Shaka warns Stella to drink the coffee. Time's running out, but it's so hot, he keeps burning his tongue. York watches the chaos, screaming to get her shackles off. Even Kaku says she's too loud, and Stussy tells her to zip it. She stops shouting just as Marcus Mars lands right on top of them. He asks where the room broadcasting the video is, but York nearly has a meltdown dealing with that talking parrot. On the marine ship, Kizaru's still down. Doctors ask where he's hurt to patch him up. He says it's a deep wound, but all he needs is rest. Meanwhile, in the flames, the legendary robot Emeth rises for the first time in 200 years, calling the name Joy Boy. He rips a giant stake from his chest, and somehow this robot is bleeding. The Marines shout that the Elbaf ship can't leave, but they freeze when the ground starts shaking. They look up and see a Megazord stomping around like nothing happened. The battalions report that on Egghead's northwest coast, something way bigger than the giants appeared, and fire doesn't even phase it. It crushes everything in its path, and even apologizes to Joy Boy for some reason. And the episode ends. My friend, things are about to get wild. Will the Straw Hats manage to escape Egghead with the help of the giants? If you want me to drop the next episode as soon as it's out, comment One Piece 1145. Smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't, so we can hit 100,000 subs by the end of the year. Only 65,000 more to go. I believe. Watch the next insane video on the screen, my dude. I'm out. Peace.
Alright guys, here's what's about to happen. I'm going to show you the exact location of a scam call center. I'll access their system and delete a few things. We deleted 99% of their files, so the screen's probably going to get pretty messed up soon. And then they'll call the police and report that they've been hacked. Last week we showed you guys a scam call center out of Hyderabad, India that we've been monitoring. At that time, we only knew the city and street, and with that info, we were able to scare them into shutting down for the day. But what if we had the actual building that these scammers were running their operation out of? This is the BVL complex. These scammers are hiding on the 5th floor, located on 100 Feet Road on the outskirts of High Tech City. Now, there are several legit businesses running in this building, but our scammers are on the 5th floor. We're gonna do everything that we can to shut down these scammers for as long as possible, and here's why. Now here's the deal, guys. We've been monitoring these scammers a lot here recently, and they're scamming a lot of people. Now, it's really impactful for us to stop a scam in progress or even try to shut down the scammers in the call centers, but they're getting a lot of victims. They're scamming a lot of people, and there's a lot of people being hurt. It's really hard to track down these folks after they've been scammed, but when we do run across somebody, we do everything in our power to help them. The money from the memberships, sponsorships, and even our own money go towards helping these victims. Hi, is this Kelsey?
Yes.
I wanted to call you really quickly. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I got your message about the eBay scam. We've seen a lot of those, and I think it's really terrible what the scammers did. I did want to call you and just straight up let you know that I want to give you your $1,500 back that was scammed from you. So.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding.
Are you? Oh my God, thank you. I watched your videos. God bless you. I mean, that means so much to me. Thank you so much.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
have no idea. You do so much good work. Thank you. I wanted to tell you that. You do so much.
Here's the last thing that I'll say. If you're curious as to why I'm calling the scammer and telling them all this information, it's because by the time this video is released, we will have already gathered everything that we need to be able to report these scammers to the Hyderabad police. Now, if they get raided, that is amazing. But if they don't, I'm gonna keep doing what I do best. Scare some scammers.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Okay, thanks for being on hold, sir. Your call has been transferred to me. You're speaking with Stuart Stevens right now. How are you today?
Well, I'm well. How are you?
I'll try to cooperate with you and finish this up as soon as possible.
No, I understand that. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to better understand like what I need to be clicking on because the other person wasn't really giving me much help.
First of all, do one thing. Minimize that any desk page.
Okay.
Minimize that any desk.
Okay, I did that.
Okay. Now give me one quick moment.
So at this point, we're going to be jumping right into the phone call where I've already connected to the scammer's computer and they've transferred me. And when I connect to that scammer's computer, the first thing I want to do is delete as many files as possible. But I like to extract information. So we will download the scammer's files and see if there's anything where we could possibly save a victim or get information on their call center. We're going to show you in a little bit a few files, and specifically there are some files that show the victim lists themselves. So we have about 50,000 potential victims comprised of United States victims and potentially Australia victims as well. So really big information to get, and we can help some people.
Now, do one thing, sir. You need to open your AnyDex application, which you can see at the very bottom. There is a red color application. You have got red color icon. You have got, sir. Open it up one more time.
Okay.
You will be getting another call. Just you need to attend that call, sir. Okay, just answer that call.
A brand new phone call?
Yes, you will be getting a call from a new number. Okay, just attend that call, sir.
Is it Awesome that's calling me?
Yes, sir. You're getting this call from the anti-fraud department. You just received that call.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, sure.
All right, so we're on the computer and deleting. We deleted 99% of their files, so the screen's probably going to get pretty messed up soon. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, this is Pierogi.
Okay. This is Steve. The senior officer out here.
Okay.
How are you doing today, sir?
I mean, I'm pretty good. How are you?
Okay. Right now, are you in front of your computer?
I am. I'm in front of mine and yours. I'm in front of both of them.
On your computer
yeah,
or,
what do I need to be
or my
clicking on?
computer? What do you see on my computer?
Well, I could
now,
see your
what do you
computer,
see
but
on my
I'm not
computer?
seeing it much, anything much more happening anymore.
Like, is it not working right now?
Yeah, yours isn't working right now for some reason.
And what about yours?
Mine's working fine. Why did you say lock the computer, hurry up? What are you guys doing?
What do you see? What do you see on
Why
the
did you
computer
say lock
screen?
the computer, hurry up?
Tell me your name. Who are you?
My name is Pierogi. And your IP address, do you want me to tell you your IP address?
Right,
Mark,
I want my ID address.
it's 115.
Hi, son.
Dot
We got thousands
9
of hackers
8
like you every day.
dot.
बोलो मैं लगा दी मेरा text now.
They're very afraid right now. I do have their IP address. Those guys are scared. They're saying, tell the boss over text now. Tell the boss over text now right now. So going through the files is always an interesting process because I like to start at date modified. So I will sort all the files to see what the most recent file that I have from the scammer and see if there's maybe a potential victim that I could save that they were talking to and they have information on. And it's interesting too, you'll see things like Vika, Area, ARYA, Rosalind, Raj42 was another file. So some of the scammers will use their names to associate with their files that they have, and some of them will use their fake names, which is pretty interesting as well. We were able to extract things like their WAV files, so we have their Amazon when they call and somebody picks up, they have a message that's played before the scammer gets on.
Thank you for contacting Amazon customer support. Please press 1 to talk to the next available agent.
And then we've even got some Excel files. Now these Excel files are where they get all their leads from. So right here we've got 50,000 leads 20,000 from Australia and 30,000 from the United States. They have information like first name, last name, address, zip code, sometimes email address as well. Now these scammers will put it in their auto dialer and send it out with the voicemail or the automated message that I told you about in the WAV files, or they will send a specific email with information, and they've crafted really, really good emails that we're about to show you guys.
So I'm going to break down this email for you guys. It's probably one of the most legitimate looking scam emails I've ever seen. The first thing I notice is that it comes directly from QuickBooks. So these scammers are paying for a QuickBooks subscription. And if you click on print or save, it's going to take you to an actual invoice. Now, thankfully you can't pay it directly from there, but all the contact information on the invoice leads you directly to the scammers. So if you email them or call them, it's going to go straight to them and they're going to be able to scam you out of your money. So if you ever get an email that looks like this and it looks really legit, just make sure you do your research first. Call your bank, make sure there's no outstanding charges on your account, and also go directly to the website for the people that are claiming to send the email and use the contact information there. That way you know you're definitely not getting in contact with scammers and you can stay safe.
The number you have
The
dialed,
number you are
yeah,
trying
they
to
blocked
reach
me.
is no longer in service.
They blocked me immediately now.
Hello?
Yes, hello. I'm looking for Mark Wilson.
Yeah, who I'm talking with?
Pierogi Wilson?
Ferrodi Wilson?
Yes.
Are you wasting your time or my time?
no,
Are you
no, no,
wasting
I'm not.
both of our time? You tell me.
No.
Have
I'm not wasting your
told me
time.
that you're using your computer.
Yeah, I was using my computer, but I was also on your computer.
Okay, that's fine.
So,
but now you are telling me.
So, who are all these? Who are all these people?
To my computer.
Yeah, exactly. So, who's John? John, you've got his AnyDesk, and you have his Amazon and his Amazon information. You have his access to his computer. You have lists of people from Australia. Whose area? Whose area? Is that someone that works at your, or ARYA? Who's that? Aria? I just want to know who these people are. These victims that you have. Miss Packer. Why do you have people's credit card information on there?
Tell me, you're telling me something from back.
Yeah, I'm curious. And why did? Oh, have you finally caught on? Let me break down why the translations are important. You're going to see a lot here coming across the screen pretty fast because these scammers are freaking out legit. These translations give context into what's going on in the mind of the scammers inside of this call center. Now, you'll see them going back and forth of, does he have our information? Does he have our records? Yes or no? But they are confirming, hey, there is a hacker in our network. Why would you let this guy on here? He's going to have everything. We should call the police. They're literally going to call the police on me and say that we weren't going to do anything to this guy. They're so afraid that I'm going to expose their information and expose the scams that they're running. They've probably lied to someone along the way to be able to get access to this building, use the computers, or does somebody even know that they're doing this? They don't want the police to know for sure, but we'll make sure to let them know. Have you finally caught on?
I beg your pardon?
I told you I was Pierogi.
Now what do you want to do? You tell me.
I already have all of your details now. So what I want to know is why.
What why?
And how you're going to help me out. Is your name Aria? Is that your name? Or is your name Asa? Hey, ball.
Now, what you're asking me is nothing to do with you, sir.
Yes, it has a lot to do with me. So I have a problem with what you're doing, and I want to know if you can help me.
For what reason I'm gonna help you?
Because
and
I
how
think
we gonna help you?
Because you guys hurt people by taking. I have all these victims that you guys have on this list. Who's crying in the background? Who's crying? Tell them there's no crying and scamming. There's no crying and scamming. You know, there's nothing more fulfilling than randomly getting a phone call on a Wednesday afternoon, talking to some scammers, accessing their computers, destroying their system, downloading all of their files, and then removing 20,000 files off their system, hearing them cry, hearing them whine and yell at each other. All in a day's work. A little scammer tears for everyone. Cheers. I mean, that might be the fastest file deletion in the history of the world. Should we call them back?
Hello.
Hey, I'm sorry about that from earlier. This is Pierogi. I apologize for earlier. Can I talk to maybe your head of department, please?
You're talking to the manager right now.
Oh, you're the manager? You allowed this to happen on your watch? Are you kidding me?
No, I was not watching on it. That guy who was trying to help you out.
Oh
and
my
this
gosh.
thing happened.
That's such a rookie mistake by you.
No, it was not my mistake.
Yes, it is, because you're the manager, you said. So you guys run Telstra
But I was
scams?
not
You run
monitoring
Telstra
his-
scams as well?
Man, listen.
No, it's you can
Do
call
your
me
own job, man.
Dad
Why are you
or
wasting my
Pierogi.
time?
You can call me Dad or Pierogi.
Pierogi, hey, you own a YouTube channel, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I am a YouTuber, but really the goal of what we try to do at Scammer Payback is protect people from being scammed and help those who have been scammed. So I'm thrilled today to be partnering with Aura because they share the same mission as we do. Scammers are really ruthless. They're always trying to find new ways and methods of stealing from you. And just in 2020 alone, American consumers lost $56 billion from identity thieves and scammers. Aura is an identity theft protection, fraud monitoring, AV, password manager, and a VPN all in a single app. They'll monitor the dark web for your personal information like social, addresses, phone numbers, even your bank accounts, and alert you up to 4 times faster on their app or even on email. Turn on their VPN to browse anonymously or even their AV to protect yourself against known threats that are out there. I know for sure that my personal information is out on the dark web, so you need to protect yourself too. Go to aura.com/payback and you can get a 2-week free trial. Let us know in the comments how they helped you.
Pierogi, hey, you own a YouTube channel, right? If I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong.
I'm forgetting its name by...
It would be called
Can
Scammer
you just tell
Payback.
me? No, you are not, like, you cannot run Scammer Payback.
I am Scammer
I
Payback.
know that man's voice. No, man, I know his voice very nicely.
Why? Well, how can I
cannot
prove
be.
to you that I'm Scammer Payback?
Never, you cannot be.
I am.
If you would be Scammer Payback, if I turn on my YouTube, this call must be live over there.
No, I'm not on
Because
YouTube right
Scammer
now. I'm
Payback-
not on YouTube.
Then you are not Scammer Payback. They are always live on YouTube.
Listen here, I'm
whenever-
freaking Scammer Payback. Do you hear me? I'm freaking Scammer Payback. Okay, chup karo. Chup raho. Chup karo. Agusa kiyo ho rahe ho.
They're very nervous right now. Oh my gosh. He said, oh, beep. He's that guy.
Thanks for getting connected with Northern Symantec. This is Alex Smith. How can I help you today?
Hey, Alex. I want you to let your boss know that I'm actually on another computer right now, and I'm going to work my way through to the cameras. This is Pierogi with Scammer Payback.
Oh, you're Scammer Payback, right?
Yeah.
But there is no... Tell me my address.
Tell you your address?
Yes.
Well, I know you guys have left Kolkata.
Kolkata?
I know you've left Kolkata.
We're in Kolkata.
No, you're not.
Do you know where is Kolkata?
No, you're not. You're not in Kolkata. I know you're not.
Do you know?
Yeah,
Do you
I
know
where
where
it
is Kolkata?
I know you're not in Kolkata. That's what I just said.
We don't give a P on a Kolkata. We don't even do any shit with the Kolkata.
I just said you're not in Kolkata.
What do you mean by Kolkata?
I just said you're not in Kolkata.
I beg your pardon. So what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is I'm on another computer and I'm watching you guys, and I will be doing some more network discovery to see what else I can find.
Okay, what do you see right now then?
I see a really ugly
going to
person looking
see-
at the window right now.
And that is you, right?
No, that would be
exactly.
you.
I knew that point. That fucker is you. I know that. So go ahead.
Don't be mad at me
Yeah,
because
I know that is
don't be
the
mad.
person who is really sitting in front of the computer is that you. So I know that. That basically you're telling me the right name.
Put your
So
shirt
tell me
on.
what do you just say? What are you saying? Anything else? Did you watching something like interesting things over there?
I mean, I've been watching you guys.
That
That's why I
doing
called
right
you
here
up.
in front of
That's why I
me.
called you up.
I hope you can see that.
That's why I
If
called you
you're
guys up.
watching me, if your eyes is on with me, so you can able to see what I am doing right now.
I can't say that out loud what you're doing because it's very grotesque.
Oh my goodness!
I don't know why you would do that in
Seriously?
front of other colleagues. Why would you
I
be?
was just thinking like your daughter is sucking my dick.
Why would you be? Why
So
would you
that
be
is
doing that in
exactly
front of
I'm
other
seeing right here.
colleagues? Why would you? And why would you do that in front of other people?
Shut the fuck up, man.
Why are you so pissed? Why are you so pissed?
All right, don't be over smart. Tell me your address.
I'm not being over smart. Oh, do you want me to come? You guys want me to come to Hyderabad?
Tell me the name of the place.
Do you want?
Hyderabad is a very big place.
High Tech City. High Tech City.
Have you ever visited
100 feet road, High Tech City, Hyderabad.
Okay. So
you got anything else? You got anything else, or do you want to question me anymore?
I am not questioning you anymore. You're just bugging off. You're just doing. Why should I am gonna waste my time on you?
Oh, you've changed mighty quickly. I would put your little sandals on, and I would go have some charas right now, because I'd be a little nervous if I were you. You thought you guys could get away from raids by going to Hyderabad? Ain't gonna happen.
Look, sir, gentlemen, you have rights to do whatever you want it to be. If you wanted to be naked and do run in the Hyderabad road, go ahead and do that. I really don't have any fucking problem. But the thing is, this is all depends on you what you're gonna do it.
It's
so
funny
if you're
how
be naked and take your dick and take in your mouth and state saying that, so you can do it. I really don't have any fucking problem,
hey,
man.
Look, just
don't waste my time. Bye-bye.
Listen, whenever the cameras are on, he's so pissed. I'm gonna call this fool back. Ball.
Hello.
Ball. Ball. What do you mean, how does he know about Hyderabad? Why'd you guys say that? Why does he know about Hyderabad? I know about Hyderabad. Jaldi, I want to talk to Awesome. They're very scared right now. I'm actually very happy I recorded this.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yes, to whom I'm speaking with?
Vivian.
May I have your full line?
Vivian Rogers.
They're done. I received a text from my informant that the scammers were freaked out after this, and they shut down their operation for 20 days. We are still watching, and we'll be waiting to see if they come back online. I want to give a big shout out to the members of the fight. Your support helps us go after these scammers every single day. If you want to consider becoming a member, hit the join button. We'll see you in the fight. This has been Peruggy with Scammer Payback saying, don't get scammed.
Hello?
Yes, sweetheart, where are you?
Who's this?
It's me, Ben Edwards. You have the package in your hand, right?
Well, I have the money. I don't have the package yet.
Okay, where are you? At home?
I'm sitting outside the UPS store.
You don't need to tell them, okay, you are sending money. Okay, just tell them you are sending important documents to your relative, okay? You got it? You know, we are doing a secret service, alright? So, I give you the address for California. You need to pack the money, put it inside the box, okay? Pack the money in foil paper, and then go to the FedEx, okay?
Okay, honey. I love you.
Alright, sweetheart. I love you too.
Okay, so we're going back and forth with this scammer. He wants me to send the package to Pennsylvania, wants me to send the package to California, all these different spots. And he has said that I'm sending the package to a secret agent now. Unbelievable.
Hello?
How's it going, everybody? This is Peruggy with Scammer Payback. We're here for our third episode, partnering with Trilogy Media to try to take down some scammers and give you all real visibility into kind of what goes on beyond the scam bait when there are victims out there and there are scammers and money mules and all that. This is a very special episode. We're talking with Ben Edwards, who is a refund scammer, talking with Vivian, and he wants to steal tens of thousands of dollars from her, of course. So what better than to send a package to San Francisco and have the Trilogy guys confront whoever's on the other end. You've seen a couple of these episodes. I don't think you're going to want to miss this one. It's pretty chilling what we run into on this episode, and we've actually translated a lot of the Hindi in this video, so you'll get a good snapshot and a good glimpse into kind of what they're saying about their victims. What you will see at the end of this video is quite shocking, I would say, as well. So again, at the end of the day, we want to provide visibility in what's going on with these types of scams, and really hopefully people can protect themselves. So with that being said, let's get into it.
Yes, hello, is this Dan?
Yes, ma'am. Your call has been transferred to the senior manager. My name is Ben Edward. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fine, Dan. Nice to meet you. I'm Vivian. Thank you for the helping.
Hold on, ma'am, okay? Just give me a minute. Don't touch anything.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Faisal, इधर उठ के आना.
Honey, could you take it off of mute? I feel like lonely when you put me on mute. It'd be nice to be able to hear everybody talking.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry about that.
कार्ड मारा का मारे ये बंदा ना उसका बैंक बंद या जुम्मा दिन है नीचे वाला छोड़ी दे कुछ नहीं हो कार्ड मार तो बंदा का ट्राई करना उसके अलावा कुछ नहीं कर सकते.
All right, ma'am. Just tell me on which account you want your money to be refunded.
Just my checking.
Just my checking, and I do believe you got a debit card with your checking, right, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
All right, so do one thing. Grab a pen and a paper handy with you.
Oh, handy.
And write down the
Yes.
available balance. Yes. And write down the available balance which you have into your checking account. Yeah, yaar, gada.
Okay, I've got a pen handy and a paper handy. Okay, 67,765 and 53 cents.
Exactly. Now, I'm going to help you out with your money. Just don't touch anything. You need to just hold on, all right?
Okay.
कटा नहीं मेरा भाई कॉल में नंबर है ना हेलो बोलिए जल्दी मार भाई कॉल पे है करता हूँ. Hello.
Yes, hello.
नंबर नहीं आते यार. नंबर बोलिएगा 707033. Can you hear me, ma'am? Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Hello.
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 You there?
Can you hear me? I don't think they can hear. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, is Dan there?
Yes, ma'am. I thought I lost you, ma'am.
No, I'm still here. I thought I lost you. I was yelling into the microphone.
No. Oh my God! You don't need to yell. You can have a glass of water.
Oh, well, can I get a glass of whiskey?
Yeah, you can have it. I would love that.
Well, I'm thinking about going and just grabbing. I'm gonna go grab a glass of Louis 13 real quick. I'll be right back.
Yes. Leave everything. Okay. Go and have a glass of whiskey for yourself and make one for me.
Okay.
Hey, customer.
I'm black. There we go. They got new maps. Wow. Last time I came here, they only had this one, and this one. What the heck is the Tomb, Shattered Veil, or Reckoning? Okay. Select mission. Standard. Solo. Platoon. This. Yo. Look at fella, look at Jose's level. 574. Bro, I was ahead of him a while back ago, like by a long shot. Now he's like ahead of me by like a long shot. Weird. Feels weird. This is how I used to play. This doesn't feel right. Ugh. This looks familiar. Gobble gun?
Gobble, gobble, wobble, wobble.
Gobble, 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 gobble. Bro, I've seen Black Ops 2 have more realistic bones and stuff. What is this map? This is giving me some weird thoughts. Oh, yes. Revelation. Quick reload?